Rice. He's got an opening. Rice, he could go all the way. He's got one man to beat.
Chase Becker spins, hangs, complete. Broughton breaks through. It's a race to the end zone. Touchdown, Sioux. The Sioux strike first.
It used to be on the right.
Conquers back on top as Region 8 champions.
That's Ben Heenick with a load of steam, and he pulls over.
One as Blake Burnstrom looks to go. Blake Burnstrom floating in midair for two.
Backdoor cut. Cheryl Hayes off the glass for two. There is Nesham. Wow, look at that shot by Addison Nesham. She's putting on a show. You think her heart is pounding? No way. The Lusitania Buffalo Bombers are headed to the state.
Quarter, 3 seconds, Simiano. No. Put back, no. The Killdeer Cowboys survive.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of GameDay Media, LLP, and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent by GameDay Media, LLP. GameDay Media, LLP does not own the rights to the background music of this live stream. All rights belong to the music owners. No copyright infringement intended.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by RTC Networks, Hagen Equipment Incorporated, First International Bank and Trust, Nodak Insurance Company, Eric Mogan, Johnson and Sundin, attorneys at law, Shiloh Chavez with LPL Financial, Farmers Union Oil of Watford City, Patriot Fuels LLC, McKenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, Cornerstone Bank, TNT Measurements Incorporated, Northern States Fishing Tools, WCAG Church, Doug Rolfson, Edward Jones Financial Advisor, Wolfpack Booster Club, NCC, Dakota Country 96.1 FM. When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. We take pride in giving back to our patrons through dividends and stock retirements. Our customer service should be our top focus to ensure a pleasurable experience for you, our customer. Whether you're looking for gas, fuel, hardware, or just needing to fuel the body, Farmers Union Oil is your one-stop shop.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com. Since
1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Wollaston Basin, we offer top-quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
but maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
but maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
but maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on Game Day Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351. Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help.
Hello and welcome to the Rough Riders Center in Watford City, North Dakota. What a matchup that we have for you here in game number 1 of 2. It's a busy day once again at the Rough Riders Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools. So happy to have you aboard with us here on Game Day Media. My name is Titus, and we're going to be joined by Ross Sundin for today's doubleheader. First up, it's the girls as the Watford City Wolves host the Turtle Mountain Braves. Yeah, this isn't just a good matchup. It is a great matchup. It is a rivalry matchup. And today it is a top 5 matchup as the polls were just released a couple of days ago. And it's the Turtle Mountain Braves as the number 1 team in the state coming to town to take on the number 4 team in the state, the host team this afternoon, the Watford City Wolves. Both teams come in with perfect 4-0 records to start this season, and this one is going to be an outstanding matchup. 20 minutes after the conclusion of this game, the Watford City boys will take the floor, and their opponent today will be the Killdeer Cowboys. So kind of a different doubleheader today. Usually when it's a doubleheader, it's teams from the same school going up against each other. This time it's going to be the girls from Turtle Mountain and the boys from Killdeer taking on the host team, the Watford City Wolves. We want to welcome you into our Hagen Equipment pregame show. Hagen Equipment is your source for Case IH, Bobcat, and many more lines of equipment in Watford City. Check them out there on South Main Street in Watford. Clayton and his outstanding team do a great job year-round, and we're so happy to have them on board as a sponsor this year for Game Day Media. We had some drama, late game drama in both of the first 2 preliminary matchups of the day. The JV game just went final, and Turtle Mountain survived with a 35-32 win in dramatic fashion. Watford City had the lead, was trailing down by 6. They hit a 3 to make it a 3-point game. Just about got a steal and a heave at the buzzer that could have potentially sent it into overtime. But the clock did expire, and Turtle Mountain was able to come away with a 3-point win in that one. At this time, I want to welcome in my partner. He was my partner for most of football season, and now we get to do a basketball game together. Actually, two of them today with a doubleheader. Ross Sundin, how are you doing today, Ross?
I'm doing well, Titus. Thank you for having me.
Oh, absolutely. I'm so excited, and this season has really started off well for both the Watford City Wolves boys and girls teams. Let's start with the girls. What have you thought of the 4-0 start to this year's Watford City Wolves girls basketball team?
You know, I was a little surprised, honestly. Watford City had some tough matchups earlier, I thought. Started out in Shiloh, Christian down in Bismarck, and played a real fine game and came away with a win down there. We had some close matchups at home during the border battle. That Lemon, South Dakota game, I think we really saw how gritty Watford City can be. You know, sometimes it takes a little while for a team to learn how to win, and they never got down on themselves, and they battled back for 3 quarters and then really brought it home in the 4th, so that was a fun game to watch.
They did. And we'll talk a little bit more about Turtle Mountain as we continue along with our pregame show right now. I'm going to head on down to the court, try and catch up with both head coaches, Tom Dwyer of Watford City and Dave Gorno Jr. of Turtle Mountain. Stick around. We'll have more of your Hagen Equipment pregame show right after this.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lac provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
Okay, ready? Welcome back to the Rough Rider Center. We're going to send it down to the floor to Titus Denberg.
All right, thank you very much, Ross. I'm alongside Watford City head coach Tom Dwyer. Coach, 4-0. How would you describe the start to the season right now?
Yeah, it's a good start, but just the beginning of the season. So, those 4 wins don't necessarily mean much. And I've told my team that just because sometimes you stack wins and you start getting a little overconfident. So we got to keep making sure that we get a step, take a step forward every single day. Every single day we got to improve because that's what everyone else is trying to do. And we're trying to continue that momentum.
Really good opponent today in Turtle Mountain, come in ranked number 1 in the state. What's your scouting report on this year's Turtle Mountain Braves?
Yeah, they're really talented across the board. They're deep. They have a lot of seniors, a lot of experience. When we played them in that state qualifying game 2 years ago, they really have almost their whole team back. There's a couple kids that graduated, and like Ladisser from last year, she was really good, but still, they have a lot of experience, and they have scorers, 1 through 8. Everyone can shoot the ball. They got size. They're big. They do a good job of rotating on defense and contesting shots. So, I'm excited to see how it shakes out.
2 really tall players. What's your defensive game plan today to try and slow them?
Yeah, Emberlyn, it's going to be hard to stop her. So we're going to have to do a good job of doing our best, not letting her get the ball down low as much as possible. And then, we'll have to see if we can handle it. We're going to have to double every single time she touches the ball. But it's going to be something that it's going to take a lot of defense awareness from all 5 people on the court. If we go double, right, we need to rotate over and then scramble back, hopefully, before, she finds someone wide open for a 3. So, we'll see how it works out.
All right, sounds good. Looking forward to it. Best of luck here, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, back upstairs to you guys. That's Watford City head coach Tom Dwyer for our pregame show coach's comments.
Thank you, Titus.
GameDay Media is proud to showcase our local athletes, but we can't do it without the support of our community. We're inviting business owners like you to join our growing list of sponsors. Sponsorship not only helps give student athletes the recognition they deserve, but also puts your business front and center with fans, families, and the community. Partner with us today to promote local athletes and your business through GameDay Media. Together, we make a winning team.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Welcome back to our Hagen Equipment pregame show. It's time for our Watford City Farmers Union coaches' comments. I'm here with Turtle Mountain head coach David Jr. Coach, what an outstanding start to your season. How would you describe your first 4 games and your undefeated start?
Oh, we're pretty excited about it. We're optimistic about our season so far. The girls have been playing really well. Defensively, we've been, playing probably the best we've played in a couple of years. I think we're holding our opponents somewhere around 40 points a game, so we're focused on that tonight. Watford City, really well-coached team. Tom's a really good coach over there. He's got his girls ready to go, and it's going to be an exciting game tonight, and we're looking forward to it.
Yeah, it is going to be an exciting game. The recent poll just came out, and there you were ranked at number 1. What was the excitement level when that came out, and how did you handle that as a head coach?
Like I said earlier, a lot of the parents were excited for the program. I don't think the girls in our school history has ever been ranked number 1. So it's pretty excited. The girls were pretty excited. They knew right away on Wednesday afternoon. But like I said earlier, all that means right now at this time of the year is that you're a target. So everybody's coming after you, but they want that number 1 spot. So you're going to get everybody's best game every time you show up to the court.
And it should be a fun one here today. You mentioned that you want to focus on defense here today. How about offensively? Do you have any specific game plans to try to attack Watford City's defense?
Well, Tom looked like he threw in a press there this year, and usually when we played him in the WDA, man, he just went strictly man-to-man, and they just get after it. So we're going to be a little worried about that press. Hopefully we can break it, get some easy shots off it, and we're going to try and go inside out today, get our inside girls going, and then hopefully I told these girls these are some friendly rims here at Watford City. I said they got a lot of bounce to it, so if you hit the top of that rim, it might just roll in, I said. So that's our game plan right now for tonight's game anyways.
All right, sounds great. Well, thanks for joining us here, Coach. Best of luck tonight, and best of luck all the rest of your season.
Thank you.
All right, there you have it. Back upstairs to you guys.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on Game Day Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Welcome back to Watford City. Welcome back to your Hagen Equipment pregame show. I want to thank both head coaches for talking with us there. Those coaches' comments are brought to you by Watford City Farmers Union Oil Company. They've been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. Pretty insightful words there from both head coaches. It's amazing. Coaches are good friends, and a lot of times they notice things, anything that each other do, and right off there, Coach Dave Gorneau Jr. noticed the defensive changes that Tom Dwyer was showing the rest of the state with some of his game plans there in the first couple of games of the year. At this time, we're going to take a look at our TNT Measurements Spotlight Player. TNT Measurements has been serving and supporting the oil and gas industry for over 25 years, focusing on oil and gas measurement. When you want it measured right, contact TNT Measurements. For Watford City, we're going to put the spotlight on Annabelle Bond here today. Annabelle comes in averaging 15 points per game and also 5.3 rebounds. She is a point guard. She dishes out some assists. She plays well on both ends of the floor, and she's going to be a key if Watford City wants to keep this perfect streak going here to start the year.
Boy, she sure does, Titus. You know, one stat you don't hear a lot or read about in the paper is her steals. I think she's averaging about 7 steals a game as well. So she's really picked up her defensive game this year, and it's really been a lot of fun to watch.
Yes, and we see her getting the shots up there right now. And she is good. We heard both coaches talk about Emberlyn Poitra, number 32 for Turtle Mountain, as we switch over to that side and put her in our player spotlight, getting a couple of long-range shots up there right now. Emberlyn comes in averaging a double-double, 18 points, 10.7 rebounds per game. She is a 6-foot senior and a really key part of this experienced Turtle Mountain team. Ross, what do you expect to see from Emberlyn here today?
Well, you know, that's a name I like to hear. I remember her from 8th grade, Titus.
Yes.
And she's just been a phenom up at Turtle Mountain, and she can do it all, frankly. And I think Watford City is really going to have its hands full tonight.
Yep, Watford City, not a tall team overall, but today that difference gets maximized a little bit when you look at the height that Turtle Mountain presents, starting off with Emberlyn Poitra. I want to talk a little bit about this start that Turtle Mountain has gotten off to. They are 4-0 to start the year. We mentioned a couple times. We'll mention it once again. They are the #1 team in the state by the virtue of that 4-0 start. And it's been impressive to watch. They've been building a really good program over there in Belcourt. To start this year, they beat Beulah 80-28. They beat Devils Lake 72-41. They had a strong win over Carrington, who has been ranked for much of the year. That final was 70-49. And then they beat Harvey Wells County 63-43. So they come in with a perfect 4-0 record, as does Watford City.
I think one of the big challenges here for Watford City tonight is going to be to contain that high potent offense of the Braves. They just or Bravettes, I should say.
It's Braves.
Braves.
It is Braves.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. They changed that a couple of years ago. Yep. So both boys and girls teams are both known as the Braves.
So on either side of the ball, it'll be interesting to see. I think how Watford City can respond to the length of the Braves. I think Watford City we'll see is going to be a little quicker. But considering the size and the reach of the Braves, it could be a game changer.
Yes, that's right. The school song now is being played for Watford City. In just a couple of moments, we will toss it down to the... Yeah, let's take a look at the starting lineups. Why don't we do that before they announce it over the PA system there? So for Watford City, they're going to go with their original starting 5 they have all year. Annabelle Bond, Harley Jacobson, a couple of sophomores, Logan Hanna, Bailey Madsen, and Miley Rome, the seniors. And you can see Turtle Mountain starting lineups there. Those are brought to you by Patriot Fuels in Alexander. Coach Dave Gorneau Jr. going with Irely Czar as a junior, and then 4 seniors. Aubrey Janot, Harley Bercier, Achilles Azure, and our spotlight player, Emberlyn Poitra. Turtle Mountain will be wearing their road black uniforms today. Watford City, their home whites. Both teams getting a few last-second instructions right now, and we're going to toss it downstairs to today's PA announcer, Mr. Grayson Long.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Rough Rider Center, sponsored by Northern State Fishing Tools and Watford City High School. Welcomes you to this contest between the Turtle Mountain Community High School Braves and your Watford City Wolves. Please rise and remove your headwear and stand at attention while we play our national anthem. Again, welcome to the Rough Rider Center. This game will be played under the strictest code of good sportsmanship. Fans are asked to support their teams and refrain from booing at any time. Participants are asked to be positive role models at all times and to remember that you represent your school and community by your actions. Help us all to be #1 in sportsmanship. And now, the lineups for tonight's contests. The starters for the Turtle Mountain Community High School Braves. She's a 5'10 junior, number 11, Irely Czar. She's a 5'7 senior, number 15, Aubrey Janot. She's a 5'9 senior, number 21, Harley Bercier. She's a 5'9" senior, number 24, Achilles Azure. And she's a 6' senior, number 32, Emberlyn Poitra. Head coach is David Gnor Jr. Assistant coaches, Joe LaValle, Cadence Gnor, Jason Gnor, and Lyric Gnor. And now, let's introduce the state's great cheerleader squad, the Watford City Cheerleaders. Brielle Delgado, Emily Walker, Jasmine Kulseth, Tyler Cifuentes, Sloan Hardy, and Harley Curtis, your Watford City cheer squad. And now, the starters for your Watford City Wolves. She's a 5'5" sophomore, number 1, Annabelle Bond. She's a 5'5" sophomore, number 3, Harley Jacobson. She's a 5'5" senior, number 5, Logan Hanna. She's a 5'9" senior, number 10, Bailey Matson. And she's a 5'10" senior, number 40, Miley Roan. Your officials for this afternoon's contest are Sean Egge, Darren Kruger, and Derek Remick. Let's get ready for Watford City Wolves varsity basketball.
There you have it. Those starting lineups, once again, brought to you by Patriot Fuels, conveniently located on Highway 85 North between Alexander and Watford City for all your fueling needs. It's time for our opening tip-off, brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools. Emberlyn Poitra wins it for Turtle Mountain, and they will have the first possession of this ball game. They work it in down low as Watford City looks to play defense, and what a way to start. Ross, you nailed it. A steal for Annabelle Bond on the first defensive possession. And they score on the other end with Harley Jacobson getting the 2-point field goal to fall. Watford City with a quick strike, leading it 2-0.
I think that's going to be real important for Watford City to try and get up a little bit early here.
Another loose ball. It's tipped around. It's still loose. Logan Hanna goes diving for it. Turtle Mountain maintains possession, and they score off what was a little bit of a broken play. Irely Czar lays it in for 2. We talked about Emberlyn Poitra averaging a double-double. Irely Czar also averages a double-double, 11 points and 12 rebounds to start her season this year. She is the lone junior in this starting lineup, with her teammates all in the starting 5 being seniors. As the floater is off the mark from Bond. Putback attempt from Roan, too strong, and the rebound controlled by Turtle Mountain, but not for long. There's Annabelle. Let's take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay on that. Annabelle, the steal and the score. Quickly back to the other end. The left-handed shot from Aubrey Janot is no good. Rebound last touched by Turtle Mountain.
I think we're getting a little bit of taste of the tenacity of the Watford City Wolves. They didn't get 4-0 on their own. They're certainly full of hustle.
And they'll bring it into the front court right now. Lob in, intercepted by Emberlyn Poitra. First turnover of the game against Watford City. Once again, it's number 1 versus number 4 here this afternoon in Watford City. What a great matchup in Division A girls basketball. That floater is up, and it gets the friendly roll. That's Aubrey Janot. Head coach Gourneau told him about the friendly rims here, and he was right.
Absolutely. You got to appreciate the Wolves going right at number 32 for the Braves. Sure, they'd like to see her to get in a little bit of foul trouble early if they could.
Jacobson misses the mid-range jumper. Turtle Mountain the other way. All tied up at 4 apiece to get things started here in this first quarter. Matson getting the defensive assignment, guarding Emberlyn Poitra. There's another steal for Annabelle. That's 3 already, and we haven't even played 3 minutes. Down to Matson, who spins, shoots, misses, rebound, goes out to the wing, and it's picked up by Turtle Mountain. That is Aubrey Janot. She's averaging 16 points per game, out to Poitra for 3 off the front rim. Rebounded by Bailey Matson. And Bailey will bring it to the front court. She was our first International Bank and Trust player of the game in Watford City's last win. That was at home here over Delax Burlington. Ball tipped away and out of bounds by Achilles Azure. It'll stay with Watford City.
Well, you can see early on that the Wolves came to run, didn't they?
Yes. And our first substitution of the game will be Amelia Wisness, the 5'9" senior in there, replacing her teammate and classmate, senior Miley Roan. Harley Jacobson over the top of the key, hands it off to Matson. Bailey drives, spins, shoots, around and out, rebound by Irely Czar. Watford City 2 out of 6 from the field to start. Turtle Mountain 2 for 4. Watford City winning the turnover battle right now, 3 takeaways to 1 giveaway. Czar from the top of the key, straight away 3. Nope, rebounded by Annabelle Bond.
She's going to push it.
Annabelle all the way to the hoop. Right hand layup is good.
Coast to coast drive with 2 for Annabelle Bond.
Bond has 4.
Just a sophomore.
Yes, she is. Both her and Harley Jacobson. Saw them a lot as freshmen last year, and now they're putting in the work as seniors, and sophomores, I should say, and they are good ones. Poitra slow in getting up after that play. Watford City playing 5-on-4, another collision. And a blocking foul called on this end, and now a little bit of concern as Poitra may be coming out of this game.
Boy, that's something you don't want to see. I think she maybe just caught an elbow to the rib.
So the foul was against Aubrey Janot. First personal. And Poitra does come out as the Wolves get it into Matson. Mid-range jumper, too strong. So little Shoemaker in there for the Wolves. Grab the offensive rebound, unable to save it to a teammate though, and Turtle Mountain will take it the other way. Aubrey Janot, long range 3, nothing but net.
3 points.
She makes it look easy.
She certainly does. She is a talented scorer, 5'7". Harris Reed into the lineup, replacing Poitra, gets the steal there, and now Turtle Mountain with a chance to stack a couple of good possessions together here after they took their first lead of the game with that 3-pointer. There's a drive and a block for Matson. That was Azure on the attempt. Wolves get the defensive rebound. Shoemaker on the other end scores off the glass.
And there's 2.
So Lil Shoemaker didn't play in the very first game of the year, but she has been an important piece for the Wolves over their last 3 wins, and some early offense off the bench right there. Spin move, jumper missed by Irely Czar. Rebound to the Wolves.
Yeah, Shoemaker, she's quite a player. She was injured earlier in the season, but she looks to be 100% tonight.
And there goes Matson, handoff to Bond. The floater, no, but a foul. I believe that'll be called against Irely Czar as we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay.
Where there you see Bond just take it to the basket, draw the foul. Give her a chance from the line.
Czar picks that one up. First personal, second team foul. And Bond a little bit long on her first free throw attempt. She'll get one more. Hallie Trottier and Tiana Davis, 2 more seniors coming to the lineup for Turtle Mountain.
You know, what a luxury for
Yes.
Coach David Greneau, 9 seniors. That's impressive.
Probably the most experienced team in the state, I believe, in Division A. I guess they haven't verified that, but I would have to guess that they are right up there for extremely, extremely experienced, especially in girls basketball. Here is a wing 3 from Janot, no good. Rebounded by Irely Czar. Nice pass over there to Hallie Trottier, who scores to tie things up at 9 apiece.
You know, we heard from Coach Dwyer earlier talking about the balanced scoring attack that the Braves bring, and they certainly like to move it around, don't they?
Down low to Shoemaker, who scores. An immediate response for Salil in this game. Right now off to a great start with 2 great teams. Number 1, Turtle Mountain. Number 4, Watford City. Right back come the Braves. Left-hand layup good for Aubrey Janot. She's got an early 7.
You know, Lil Shellmaker's a nice player for the Wolves, and she's a good athlete, too. Quite a softball player, Titus.
Yes. Yep, multi-sport athlete. As Wisnes has it for the Wolves. Up top to Bon. Fast-moving first quarter. Thanks for joining us here on Game Day Media. As that shot is missed, rebound ripped away by Reed. She gets tied up. Possession arrow will keep it on this end of the floor.
Wolves possession.
1:26 left to go in this exciting first quarter, all tied up at 11 apiece. Logan Hanna comes back in for Watford City. Wolves have Bond, Matson, Jacobson, Hanna, and Roan, their original starting 5, out there on the floor.
Coach Tom's not afraid to rotate his players either, is he?
There's a steal. And the score on the other end from Aubrey Janot. Her incredible first quarter continues. She's got 9.
9 of 13 points.
Turnovers now even at 3 apiece. Nice move by Harley Jacobson, who scores off the glass.
Beautiful move.
And there's 2 for Harley Jacobson.
Harley can do so much for this team. Isn't always one of the leading scorers necessarily. She does average 7.5 points per game. But it just seems like every basket she makes comes at a critical juncture as the three-pointer is missed by Irely Czar. Rebounded by Bond. Wolves looking to run up ahead. Logan Hanna missed it. Rebound by Roan, knocked away from her and out of bounds. It'll stay with the Wolves.
You know, the Wolves are quick, and then there's Harley Jacobson. Yeah. She's really quick.
Yes. That's good to see Emberlyn Poitra back into the game for Turtle Mountain. So she was out for a few minutes with a minor injury concern. She's back in there. Hanna with the baseline jumper. It's good. Watford City back in front.
2 points for the runner for Logan Hanna.
Her first points today gives the Wolves the 2-point lead right back. Shot clock turned off. Not that it's mattered here in this first quarter as Roan gets the steal for Watford City. Bond, long pass ahead to Jacobson. Harley over to Logan Hanna. Fakes will take a long range 2. No good. Rebounded by 2 girls. 1 from each team. That's a jump ball. Possession arrow. Turtle Mountain.
You know, I love that about these Watford City Wolves. They're just not afraid to stick their nose in there.
That's right. They will be outsized on a lot of occasions tonight, certainly, but they hustle. That is for sure. Here's a 3 at the buzzer. Just off the mark from Hallie Trottier. And that will do it for one exciting quarter of basketball. Take a look at the NCC scoreboard. It's Watford City 15, Turtle Mountain 13. We'll be back right after this.
Man, that's everything you could.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes.
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in North Dakota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Welcome back to Watford City. Welcome you into the beginning of your second quarter. The quarter beginning is brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools. They are locally owned fishing and rental tool companies serving the Williston Basin since 1978. And Ross, that looked like 2 top 5 teams there in the first quarter, didn't it?
Boy, it sure did. That first quarter lived up to everything we've heard about all week about both of these teams.
So it will be Watford City basketball to start quarter number 2. Turtle Mountain making the long trip this morning. Coach Gorneau saying the bus was cold when they got onto it this morning, but it did warm up. And they made it here in plenty of time, as that'll be a loose ball. We've already had 2 competitive games played in the preliminary matchups between the sophomore teams and the JV teams.
Well, I can tell you, having made that trip a few times when my girls played ball, it is a long trip, but I will say Belcourt, always a consummate host. They did such a wonderful job, and I'm sure they did the same thing here in Watford City, greeting them into our community.
That three is off the mark. Rebound chased out of bounds. Who touched it last? Let's take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay as one of our officials, Derek Remick, makes the long trip down the tunnel here at the Rough Riders Center.
Hopefully he's coming back.
I hope so. There he is. He's back. Great officiating crew here today. Sean Egge and Darren Kruger along with Derek Remick. Watford City with a basketball. Now as Annabelle Bond gives it off to Logan Hanna. Dribble handoff to Harley Jacobson. Lost the dribble, picks it back up. I thought her shot was going to be blocked by Poitras. She got it up on the rim, did not get the bounce. And the rebound will be run out of bounds in the exact opposite corner. After having one in the far corner, we get one here in the near corner. It will stay with Watford City. Yeah, Turtle Mountain and Watford City, they've had a fun rivalry over the years as Hannah kicks it into the corner to Matson, off the mark, and a foul on the rebound. So Turtle Mountain, of course, in the old two-class system was Class A when Watford City was Class B. Once Watford City saw the writing on the wall and knew that they were going to be moving up, they added Dickinson and Turtle Mountain to their schedules. So even when Watford City was Class B and Turtle Mountain was Class A, they started playing each other and had some good matchups over the years. And then, of course, they were both WDA members in the old two-class system once Watford moved up into A. And they have continued the rivalry here into the new three-division system, even though they aren't region opponents anymore, with Turtle Mountain playing in Region 3, Watford City playing in Region 4. They continue to play and seem like they always put on a good show, as that foul is going to be called against Bailey Matson. Got there a little bit late on that contest. That'll send Poitras to the free throw line.
It certainly has been a long history, and it's been a fun one.
Yeah.
I always have to tip my hat to him. Like I said earlier, it's just such a long drive. You know, they're right up near the border, of course. And proud of it, too. You know, I heard from David Greneau earlier in the week, and he was talking about the three-class system, and it really has done wonders for their program.
Yes.
And quite frankly, I think Watford City would probably feel the same way.
Yep. Poitras makes them both. Yeah, you look at the two-class system, and Turtle Mountain was the smallest school by quite a margin there in the old two-class system, and they were in there a lot longer than Watford City was. As Hannah finishes on the other end. Great move by Logan Hannah. She's got 4, only listed at 5'5", but she plays taller than that.
Absolutely. She's so athletic.
Back and forth we go. That shot just off the mark from Achilles Azure. Watford City the rebound. They want to run. Up ahead to Hannah, right-hand layup. Oh, a little bit too strong. I think she may have been expecting some contact there and didn't get it. And we're going to have a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Watford City. More hustle from both teams.
That's the one thing I'm really impressed with tonight. Hustle on both sides of the ball for both teams. They really run the floor well. And quite frankly, the Braves are running the floor really well.
They are, yep. Yeah, they're number 1 in the state for a reason. It is plays like that. The tip, the deflection by Janot. She goes coast to coast, misses the layup. And the rebound is taken by the Wolves. Watford City dodges a bullet there. Wolves playing with a 2-point lead. And possession of the basketball. Hannah will take a deep three off the left side of the rim. Rebound taken by Irely Czar. What a fun start to this game. So happy to have you along with us on Game Day Media. That three is off the mark. Salil Shoemaker fighting for the rebound. And the Wolves were granted a timeout. We will take a timeout as well. 5:36 to go in the second quarter. Wolves up 17-15. We'll be back right after this.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But like, maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But like, maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But like, maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Welcome back to the Rough Riders Center. That timeout brought to you by LPL Financial with Shiloh Chavez. Shiloh, you can visit her in her office in the First International Bank building right on Main Street here in Watford City. Visit with her about all of your financial questions and ask for advice there. That's LPL Financial in Watford City. Harley Jacobson's pass deflected away, stolen. 6th Watford City turnover. Turtle Mountain now +2 in the takeaway giveaway ratio at this moment as Janat lobs it into Poitra out on the right side to Czar. Outside for Janat. She'll step behind the screen, take a 3. No. Rebounded by Salil Shoemaker. Triple teamed and able to get it out to Annabelle Bond.
You know, there's a young lady that just plays taller than she is. Salil Shoemaker really getting in there.
She is fast. Brings a lot to this Wolves team. Jacobson's entry pass deflected by Poitras, stolen away. 7th Watford City turnover. They can't let Turtle Mountain get too many extra possessions. They have to be careful with those turnovers.
Absolutely. Basketball is a game of possession, and I think you have to respect the length of and reach of the Braves.
Here goes Poitra, blocked. And no foul call as Poitra is slow in getting up. Coach Gorneau is hoping for a foul call. And Poitra with her second hard fall of this first half. And I think she's going to come out of the game again. Let's see. There will be a timeout. So we'll take a timeout as well as both teams try to figure out their lineups with 4:24 to go in the second quarter. Wolves up by 2. Stick around on Game Day Media.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
And sports medicine.
Both teams take a timeout there. So they have 4 left. And yeah, Ross, this one is a physical game along with it being a great showcase in talent.
Well, you know what? Kudos to Watford City. They're not going to back down from the physicality of the Braves. And the Braves obviously taking advantage of their size. And you could see what they can do defensively with their reach. So Watford City's really going to have to be careful when they come down on offense. And certainly they're going to have to watch the fouls so they don't get into foul trouble here.
Yes, so far we've got 2 fouls against Turtle Mountain, 2 against Watford City. The 2 against Turtle Mountain both came in the first quarter. 2 against Watford City have now come in the second quarter. Here's a long 3 off the mark and out of bounds. It will belong to Watford City.
That was a deep 3.
That was. Janat has made 1 for Turtle Mountain. Watford City has not made a 3 as of yet today.
Well, you know, it's interesting. The Braves have been averaging near 70 points a game, so this really isn't what they're accustomed to, and it might be a little frustrating for them right now.
On with the miss, Czar the rebound, and they have won all 4 games in very convincing fashion as the 3 from Janat is short. Here come the Wolves looking to run. Matson all the way in, left-hand scoop shot, good off the glass.
Coast to coast for 2.
Matson with her first 2-pointer of the ball game, and the Wolves lead by 4. This is the largest lead of the half for either team, and Matson gets the steal on the other end. 5th Turtle Mountain turnover. Wolves up 2 in the takeaway giveaway. Here goes Hannah all the way to the hoop, and it rattles home.
Boy, Watford City's not afraid to push.
Logan Hannah.
Wolves up 21-15. Starting this quarter on a 6-2 run. Aubrey Janat over on the right side to Irely Czar for 3. Too strong. She tracks down her own long rebound.
As it was followed her shot, reaped the dividends.
Second chance opportunity for Turtle Mountain. In the corner, Poitra for 3. No good. Rebounded by Miley Roan.
Roan making a nice box out on that play.
She did. And the Wolves making a little bit of a run here, seeing if they can secure the momentum heading into halftime. Bond down the lane, left-hand shot, no, but a foul, and Annabelle will shoot 2.
You know, I feel like the tempo of the game is maybe getting to the Braves a little bit here. It's been a quick-paced game. Looks to me like Watford City is built to run right now, and the Braves are having a little issue with that.
So that foul whistled against Helly Trottier. First personal. And the first foul of the second quarter.
Yeah, overall, it's been a clean game. I mean,
yep.
We haven't had a lot of stop and play. It's been enjoyable.
Bercier and Reed come in for Turtle Mountain as the second free throw is good. And Annabelle puts Watford City up by 7 now, 22-15 Wolves. Achilles Azure takes it over to the right wing, picks up her dribble, bounces it into the corner to Irely Czar. The drive and kind of a wild shot off the mark for Azure. Rebound to the Wolves. Watford City really putting themselves in a good position right now as Hannah is bumped. And I think they're going to call that a shooting foul. I think a little bit of frustration for Azure on the other end missing the shot. And then we'll see if they call it on the drive or the shot. It will not be a shooting foul.
A little bit of a hip check there.
So Azure picks up her first, second team foul. Bond will inbound. Lob pass tipped and intercepted. What an athletic play by Aubrey Janot, 8th Watford City turnover.
She's a lot of fun to watch, isn't she, Titus?
That's her with it in the corner. Yeah, she does a lot for this Braves team as the three-pointer from Azure rims off, rebounded by Shoemaker, and Czar got there a little bit too late and picks up the foul. That'll be her second.
Irely Czar with the foul, her second.
Yeah, they definitely don't want her to get into foul trouble. She's a key part of their team.
She is. Irely, a junior. As Hannah inbounds to Annabelle Bond. Over on the left side to Bailey Matson. Up top, Miley Roan. Lob pass intended for Shoemaker. Comes to her. Misses the shot. Rebound tipped out of bounds. And it'll belong to Turtle Mountain.
Braves possession.
High-low there from the Wolves. I wasn't expecting it. I don't think Turtle Mountain was either, but they are able to get the rebound after it goes out of bounds.
I don't think a lot of teams Watford size play that game against Turtle Mountain. But, you know, Lil Shoemaker, again, plays a lot bigger than she is. She had good body position.
And once again, something else for the Wolves to confuse their opponents or take them off guard a little bit there as Poitra drives, kicks it into the right corner. Three-pointer off the mark from Bercier. Long rebound. Poitra comes away with it. Going to work against Matson. Oh, what a spin move. Almost had a chance for an and one, and she takes another hard fall. This time she will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Bailey Matson called for the foul. Second personal, third team foul.
I honestly didn't think Amberlyn Poitra was that quick. That was quite a move.
That was a really good move, and she scores from the free throw line there. She has only scored free throws here today. No field goals as of yet for the talented 6-foot senior, and she gets the bounce on the second free throw to get her team within 5. Logan Hanna back into the lineup for Watford City.
I think Lynn Poitra is going to be one of those girls, when she gets rolling, she really rolls. And when she finds her rhythm, I think Watford City better look out.
Harley Jacobson back into the game. Passes to Shoemaker. Nice pass over to Roan, who scores. Shoemaker the assist, Roan the basket.
Miley Roan with the bucket.
I will say Watford City this year compared to last, they really seem to move the ball well.
Here's a corner 3 that rattles in for Achilles Azure. Back and forth we go after the Wolves had pushed the lead back up to 7, matching their largest of the game. That three-pointer gets the Braves back to within 4. Shoemaker on the drive. She scores from the baseline.
Salil Shoemaker with the drive and the bucket.
She's got 6. Wolves up by 6. Here's a quick 3. That one almost banks in. The putback attempt too strong. Rebound goes into the corner. Watford City's the bench hoping that it was going to be their ball, but it will stay with Turtle Mountain. 15.4 seconds left to go in this really well played half. Azure, guarded by Jacobson. Spins, blocked by Miley Roan.
Beautiful block by Miley Roan.
Let's take a look at that on the RTC Network's instant replay.
Just like a block in volleyball.
Yeah, that really was perfectly timed. 6 seconds, Azure falling down, puts it up there, no good. Rebound to Shoemaker. And she does get tied up with 0.9 seconds left, so Turtle Mountain is going to get an extra possession out of that. Good hustle by the Braves, not taking it for granted that that was going to be the end of the half. So we'll see what they can draw up. And it's intercepted by Shoemaker, so she steals it right back. And that jump ball possession ended up not mattering. Wow, what a great first half. Great effort from both teams. And the Wolves will take a 6-point lead with them into the halftime break.
That was a lot of fun to watch.
It sure was. Stick around. Up next, it will be your halftime show brought to you by Nodak Insurance Company with Eric Mogan. And we'll be back with that right after this timeout.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Welcome back to Game Day Media's live coverage of high school basketball. Thanks for making us a part of your day wherever you might be this late afternoon. We welcome you into your halftime show brought to you by Nodak Insurance Company with Eric Mogan, your agent in Watford City and McKenzie County. Their mission is to meet the lifetime financial needs of their clients by providing competitive products and outstanding service. Speaking of outstanding, that half was outstanding basketball right there between two high-level teams, especially considering how early it is in the season. Both of these teams had maybe a little bit of preseason expectations, Turtle Mountain with more than Watford City, but both of these teams have exceeded their expectations so far, and I would say they've lived up to the expectations here when you look at a number 1 team and a number 4 team going at it. Number 1 spot in the polls have not been a great place to be, and now Turtle Mountain is in danger of losing a game as a number 1 team here early on in this season as well. But let's recap how we got here. Through the first 2 quarters of play, Watford City held the lead for much of the first quarter, but only by 2. And Turtle Mountain also had a couple of 2-point leads. After Watford City started on a 6-4 run, Turtle Mountain answered with a 9-5 run to take a 2-point lead. Wolves scored the last 4 in that first quarter to go up 2. After 1 quarter of play, it was 15-13 Watford City. They continued that run in the second as the Wolves went on a 9-4 run to start quarter number 2 to take a 7-point lead. And they had 2 different 7-point leads, with Turtle Mountain hit a 3. Yeah, then a Watford City 2 got the lead to 6, which is where we are here at the break, 26-20. Team stats, Watford City shooting a high percentage. They are 12 out of 26 from the field. So Watford City shooting at 46%. They did not make a 3-pointer in the first half. They were 2 out of 4 for 50% from the free throw line. Watford City committed 8 first half turnovers and 3 first half fouls. Turtle Mountain 7 out of 28 from the field for 25%. They made 2 Cornerstone Bank 3-pointers in the first half, and they were a perfect 4 out of 4 for 100% from the free throw line. Turtle Mountain committing 6 first half turnovers and 5 first half fouls. So most of the stats pretty even right there. Watford City shooting it a little higher percentage. Turtle Mountain doing a little bit better from the free throw line and making 2 3-pointers. So the 2-point range field goals, a fairly substantial margin in favor of Watford City, 12-5. And then that higher percentage has helped them, but Turtle Mountain keeping it close with good free throw shooting and good 3-pointing.
You know, it's interesting. You could tell that Coach Garneau has done his homework. He's done a good job of stopping the Wolves out on the perimeter. Ordinarily, I think when people think of Watford City right now, they think of more of a perimeter team. And they certainly haven't had to rely on that so far in tonight's game. I'm really impressed with how clean both teams have played. I mean, we watched a real clean, crisp first half, I felt, and we'll see what they bring in the second.
Yeah, high-level basketball here. Let's take a look at the individual scoring numbers from this first half. And if you're Coach Dwyer, you could not be more happy with how evenly dispersed this scoring output has been in the first half. Annabelle Bond with 6, Logan Hanna with 6, Salil Shoemaker off the bench with 6. And then it's Harley Jacobson with 4, Bailey Matson with 2, and Miley Roan with 2. 6 different players scoring, and it adds up to 26 points for Watford City. I would say the only real thing that Watford City missed in the first half was some 3-point shooting. They didn't attempt very many of them, but boy, if they would have made 1 or 2, maybe had a double-digit lead with as well as Turtle Mountain played in the first half, that would have really been close to a perfect first half for Watford City.
Absolutely.
Let's take a look at Turtle Mountain's side of things on their scorebook. Aubrey Janot leading the way with 9 points. She comes in averaging 16 points per game. That's their second leading scorer throughout the first 4 games of the year. Right behind her is Emberlyn Poitras with 4 points today. Emberlyn is their leading scorer on the regular season, averaging 18 points and 10.7 rebounds per game. She was held to 4 in the first half. Didn't play as many minutes as Coach Garneau probably would have liked her to. She had a couple of minor injury scares there. She did not make any field goals in the first half. She was a perfect 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Then Achilles Azure made a 3-pointer for her first half total of 3 points. Hallie Trottier and Irely Czar scoring 2 points apiece for Turtle Mountain's first half total of 20. So that's the math from the first half. We're going to take one short timeout here. When we come back, we'll be ready to go for your third quarter from Turtle Mountain versus Watford City. We're back right after this on Game Day Media.
Have you ever wondered how your internet works? It starts with fiber in the ground.
And local employees who connect that fiber to your home or business.
Our 9,000 miles of fiber keep you connected
to your neighbors and the world, while keeping your data safe from intrusions, viruses, and malware.
At RTC Networks, we're proud to offer our community the fastest, most reliable fiber optic internet available. Our goal is to keep you connected seamlessly and securely.
Welcome back to Watford City. Let's take a second and thank some of our live read sponsors here this afternoon. We'll get started with WCAG Church. 2 services on Sunday mornings here in Watford City. And then there's also services in Fairview, Belfield, and Kenmare. Visit wcag.church for more information. One church, multiple locations. Also want to thank the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum, where pioneering spirit runs strong. Visit them on the west side of Watford City. They're open year-round, Tuesday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. We have an outstanding facility there. And we also want to thank the Wolfpack Booster Club. The strength is in the pack. Check them out on Facebook. Search for Wolfpack Booster Club. They do a great job supporting Watford City athletics and activities. Watford City basketball to start the third quarter. And the Wolves will bring it into the front court with a 6-point lead. Harley Jacobson down to Miley Roan, out to Jacobson. Harley drives, kicks back to Miley. Into the paint, a little bit of a bump from Poitra, puts the shot up, no good. Rebound by Irely Czar. Turtle Mountain bringing it the other way. Azure from the right wing. Bounce pass over to Aubrey Janot. Her shot too strong. Rebound to Matson. Both teams starting the second half the same way they started the first half. Bond to Jacobson. She scores. Assist Bond. Basket Jacobson.
That was a great find by Annabelle Bond.
Those two have played some basketball together, haven't they?
Boy, they sure have.
28-20. Wolves up by 8.
Yeah, they really cut their teeth as freshmen last year, and you can see them building off of that success this year.
They certainly are. There's another steal for Annabelle. Saved by Jacobson as Poitra is down on the other end, and she looks to be in some pain again. As the Wolves will shoot some free throws with Bailey Matson at the line, and Poitra still in pain down underneath the other basket.
Boy, I just didn't see what happened down there, Titus.
There's a little bit of contact, and unfortunately we're going to have a injury timeout here right now with 6:49 to go in the third quarter. Watford City 28, Turtle Mountain 20.
Uh-oh.
And she's not putting much weight on that right leg.
She's sure not. I wonder if she twisted an ankle in there somewhere.
Athletic trainer Zach Beebe over there. He's a great athletic trainer. Hopefully he can help Emerald there as the free throw is up and good for Bailey Matson. The foul was called against Achilles Azure. And the second free throw off the mark. So once again, Turtle Mountain gonna have to do without Poitra on the floor, at least for a little while. Jump ball called, possession arrow goes to Turtle Mountain. To me, it's a good sign that she's not going to the locker room, at least. Getting looked at on the Turtle Mountain bench with Watford City athletic trainer Zach Beebe. A bump right in front of the Turtle Mountain bench. That'll be a foul called against Watford City with 6:37 to go in the third quarter.
I was a little surprised by that. I thought we had a push off. But obviously, they've got a better viewpoint than I do.
Harley called for the personal. Here's a straightaway three. That's nothing but net. Boy, Turtle Mountain really needed that basket. Goes for Aubrey Janot. And that puts Turtle Mountain within 6 after the Wolves had built a 9-point lead, marking their largest of the game. And there's the steal. This Turtle Mountain team not going to go quietly as Azure drives all the way. And her shot altered by Jacobson, out to a 3 for Janot. No rebound. Jacobson had it knocked away. Out of bounds. It will belong to Turtle Mountain.
You know, I'm a little surprised. I thought over halftime maybe Turtle Mountain would make some adjustments and probably attack the inside a little bit more than they did, but
over and back is the call. Let's take a look at that on the RTC Network's instant replay. So Watford City gets it off the turnover. Turnover is pretty even now. 9 against Watford City, 8 against Turtle Mountain. Wolves with a 6-point lead on the NCC scoreboard as Matson gives it to Bond. Nice move, right-hand shot, no. Rebounded by Irely Czar. Wolves still shooting at a high percentage, and almost another push off there, but they rule it incidental contact. We play on down to Azure, who misses the contested shot. Rebound to Matson, and she wants to run. 3-on-2 for the Wolves. Matson stops on the block, gets it out to Jacobson, to Hannah for 3. Rattles in and out. Rebound tipped around, saved by Bond, tipped out of bounds by Janat. It'll stay with Watford City.
Possession Wolves.
The great pace continues here in this one. It's been fast, it's been physical at times, and it's been extremely high-level talent on the floor here today.
Boy, it sure has. It's a little more out of control in the third quarter than it was in the first half, but it's fun to watch.
You wonder if this game might come down to which team gets tired first, which team is able to battle through the fatigue. That one knocked away out of bounds. It will stay, or no, it will go over to Turtle Mountain. 10th Watford City turnover. My name is Titus Tenberg alongside Ross Sundin here today. Outstanding production crew in Jackson Lee and Matt Gonzalez. Happy to be here for this basketball doubleheader as Miley Roan gets another block. That one on a three-pointer. Turtle Mountain gets it back, and the two-pointer is up and good for Aubrey Janot. Her foot was on the line. Wild sequence there.
Boy, it sure was. That was quite a block. And, of course, you put Aubrey out on the perimeter, and that's just danger.
Matson for 3. No. Rebound. Controlled by Turtle Mountain, but only for half a second as Annabelle gets it back over to Harley Jacobson. Out to Matson. Into the corner. Hannah for 3. No. Rebound Bond. No. Some contact. No fouls called either way. And Turtle Mountain comes out of there with it.
Well, they're certainly letting him play.
They are. Here goes Azure. She is fouled. Take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. Things are getting physical on there here in this third quarter, and I wonder if we're going to see more of that as both teams get a little more tired.
You know, it very well could happen. I just hope the physicality doesn't pour over into frustrations. And,
yeah.
And
so that foul called against Miley Roan is her second. As she will come out of the game. It's a three-pointer attempted off the mark. Rebound run down by Czar. Unfortunately, no sign of Emberlyn Poitras coming back into the game for Turtle Mountain. You want to see both teams at full strength as there is a steal by Jacobson. Harley keeping the dribble alive and then picks it up. And Coach Dwyer will take a timeout with 3:30 left to go in this exciting third quarter. Watford City 29, Turtle Mountain 25. We'll be back to Watford City right after this timeout.
GameDay Media is proud to showcase our local athletes, but we can't do it without the support of our community. We're inviting business owners like you to join our growing list of sponsors. Sponsorship not only helps give student athletes the recognition they deserve, but also puts your business front and center with fans, families, and the community. Partner with us today to promote local athletes and your business through GameDay Media. Together, we make a winning team.
Welcome back to Watford City. Watford City spending that timeout, brought to you by LPL Financial and Shiloh Chavez. They have 3 timeouts left. Turtle Mountain still with 4 timeouts remaining. Active hands defensively, and it turns into a steal for Achilles Azure. 12th Watford City turnover. Turtle Mountain with the basketball. Currently down by 4. An exciting matchup here today between the number 1 team in the state, Turtle Mountain, and number 4, Watford City. Janot guarded by Wisness. Takes it over to the left side, into the left corner. Tiana Davis with the drive of the shot. Rebound put back by Czar. No. Rebound by Salil Shoemaker. Up ahead to Hannah. Extra pass over the head of Jacobson. Oh boy, she goes diving for it. Watford City comes away with it. Somehow it stayed in bounds, and then a hip check delivered by Azure. That'll be her third. Annabelle Bond slow in getting up as she hit the basket support hard. Thankfully, it was the basket support and not the bleachers or the edge of the floor. Still a hard foul, but that's why the basket support is there. And that'll be Azure's third. Annabelle's going to come out for a quick break. And now she's going to get looked at by athletic trainer Zach Beebe and I think assistant coach Pat Wagner. Watford City ball. Hannah, pass along the baseline to Jacobson for three. No. Long rebound. Bailey Matson runs it down. Second chance opportunity for the Wolves. Bailey does not get the bounce. Rebound, Turtle Mountain. Still 29-25. The scoring has slowed down considerably in this third quarter. 5 for Turtle Mountain, 3 for Watford City. And a foul on this end as Czar got fouled by Shoemaker, and Irely will shoot a couple of free throws.
It's not like either team hasn't had their opportunities. They just can't get a shot to fall on either end right now.
That's interesting. Two talented offensive teams, and we saw that on display, especially in the first quarter, but really throughout the first half. It's interesting. They've both kind of gone cold at about the same time. Czar gets that free throw to fall. Turtle Mountain back to within 3. Wolves scored. As that one is also good. The first 3 points of this half to go up by 9. It was 29-20 Watford City, but since then, Turtle Mountain has scored 7 in a row. Here's Matson trying to end that streak, and she does. Bailey Matson for 3.
It's a big shot from your senior right there.
That certainly was. Wolves needed it. They maintain the lead, go up 2 possessions now, 32-27. They're out on the left wing to Azure. They work it in down low. Wild shot put up and too high. Missed everything over the backboard and over to Watford City. 1:42 to go in the third quarter. NCC scoreboard shows Watford City 32, Turtle Mountain 27.
Well, there you see a little bit more of what the Braves want to do. I think they want to get the ball inside. They just haven't had a lot of success with it yet.
Logan Hanna all the way to the hoop, just off the mark, rebounded by Irely Czar. Logan Hanna had a really great game for the Wolves against Turtle Mountain last year as Azure drives and out of bounds. It will stay with Turtle Mountain. She hasn't done as much scoring today as she has most of the season. Logan with 6 points, all on 2-point field goals.
Well, she's capable of going off at about any given time, so I wouldn't count her out.
Absolutely. Turtle Mountain's defense needs to be aware of her at all times. Here goes Czar lobbing it in, and a foul on the entry pass. It'll be called on Amelia Wisness. Her first personal. Stops the clock with 1:12 to go in the third. Fourth personal, or fourth team foul, I should say, against Watford City. That number will reset at the end of this quarter. Czar scores off the inbounds play.
And I think for Turtle Mountain, that's what you want to do. You want to keep attacking on the inside, take advantage of the size. Pretty soon you'll be looking at some and threes.
Back to a 3-point lead for the Wolves. And a loose ball still. Let's see, I think we are going to have a foul eventually. 4 girls or so diving around on that floor. And that's going to go against Azure. That'll be her 4th personal. So an injury concern and now foul trouble mounting up for Turtle Mountain with 48.4 seconds left in the third.
She's a big-time player for Turtle Mountain, too. We don't want to see her out too long.
Third team foul for Turtle Mountain. Once again, that number will reset once we go to the fourth quarter. Shoemaker in the corner to Matson. Bailey drives, kicks to Miley, long range 2, no. Rebound by Shoemaker, up, no. Rebound tipped out of bounds, and it'll belong to Turtle Mountain.
Change of possession. Braves ball.
The shot clock is turned off. 3-point game. Turtle Mountain with a basketball. This game a little bit lower scoring than I was expecting, but certainly just as competitive as we thought it would be. Here's a 3-pointer. No good, but she was fouled on it. And Hallie Trottier will have 3 free throws with a chance to tie this one up from the free throw line. Miley Roan picks up her 3rd personal. That does put the Wolves over the foul limit, but there's only 20.5 seconds remaining in this 3rd quarter. First free throw good from the senior, Hallie Trottier.
Well, Watford City certainly doesn't want to see Miley Roan get into foul trouble.
Emberlyn Poitra now taping up that right knee as the 2nd free throw is good. Trottier with 1 more. And if it's good, we're all tied up. And it is. 32-32. Watford City looking for some momentum heading into the quarter break. Hannah will take a deep 3. Too strong, long rebound. Miley went down there and got it. Jump ball, possession arrow will favor Watford City. Another hustle play by the Wolves.
That was a great hustle play by Roan. I'm thinking right now Watford City was wishing they shoot the same percentage free throws that Turtle Mountain has.
Yes. Yeah, Turtle Mountain has not missed a free throw. Here's Hannah from closer in, missed it. Another hard-fought rebound. And this time the possession arrow will favor Turtle Mountain, but they're not going to have enough time to get a shot off with just 0.2 seconds to go. So that'll do it. Competitive quarter. It's in the books, and we are all tied up after 3. It's Watford City 32, Turtle Mountain 32. Stick around. We'll be back with your 4th quarter right after this on Game Day Media.
Since 1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Wollaston Basin, we offer top quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service.
Welcome back to Watford City. What a first 3 quarters we have had. I can't imagine what's in store for us in this 4th quarter. All tied up at 32-32, Ross.
It's incredible. They say defense and free throws wins basketball games, and you're seeing a lot of that out of Turtle Mountain right now. Are they 9 for 9 from the
9 for 9 from the free throw line, 10 for 41 from the field. They've made 3 threes. Watford City 14 out of 39 from the field. They've made 1 3, 3 for 6 from the free throw line. Fouls reset after the 4th quarter, or after the 3rd quarter ends. Ross, what do you think of that rule change? It's been in existence now for a couple of years where the fouls reset at each quarter.
It's an interesting rule change.
Yep.
And it has changed the dynamic of the game.
Yeah. I kind of like it for a situation like this where it was a pretty physical 3rd quarter. Shoemaker drives, nice pass over to Roan. She scores. Wolves up by 2, 34-32.
Beautiful pass by Lil Shoemaker.
Yes, that's the 2nd time that she has assisted Miley. Miley now with 4. Czar trying for the answer, no, and Shoemaker grabs the rebound.
She uses her body so well to get good position on the defensive end.
Wolves with the 2-point lead and the ball. Here's Shoemaker out to Roan, left side Matson. Bailey for 3. No. Rebound Shoemaker. No. Miley once again trying for the rebound. They tie it up. Possession arrow favored Watford City, but I think they forgot to hit it after the quarter break, so it will be corrected and be given to Turtle Mountain. That's good to see. Emberlyn Poitra back on the court. Her minutes have been limited. She doesn't have any fouls, but she has had a couple of injury concerns, and she's got the ball right now, guarded by Matson. Spin move, blocked by Matson. Wolves coming the other way. Bailey into Hannah. Hannah, long range 2, no. Rebound tipped out of bounds. It will stay with Watford City.
Yeah, Watford City not quite able to get an offensive rhythm this second half.
And they have 5 players with 6 points each. So I wonder if Coach Dwyer, he has to like the balance, but at this stage of the game, you might be wanting one individual to maybe take over a little bit. We'll see how this fourth quarter plays out. Here goes the tip. And it's a 2-point basket for Shoemaker. Let's give the assist to Annabelle Bond on that one.
That was interesting. Yeah, I keep looking for somebody on the perimeter like a Logan Hanna to step up and take over, but we might not see that tonight.
It might just be a team effort all the way through. There's a 3 that rattles in for Aubrey Janot. She is keeping Turtle Mountain in this one, 36-35. Third 3 of the game for Aubrey Janot. She has already exceeded her season average of 16 points per game with now 17 points for Turtle Mountain.
Yeah, that's a young lady that's capable of taking over a game too.
She certainly is. Shoemaker, right now the leading scorer for Watford City, coming in off the bench and scoring 8 points. Pass from Hannah picked off. 13th Watford City turnover, 1-on-3 fast break. Janot dribbles herself into a 3-pointer. No. Rebound tipped by Matson, and she controls it. Whew, you can already feel the nerves and the tension building with still over 5.5 minutes to go as a 3-pointer off the mark for Bond. Offensive rebounded by Miley out to Matson. Missed. And Roan another offensive rebound. Matson, it's good. It counts. And the foul.
You know, I just watched the body language on both sides of the court here. Yet you're right, Titus. You could just see the tension in the fan base.
This is a game both of these teams really want to win. You know, it's one thing to stay undefeated, but it's still pretty early in the season. But what a win in a game like this can do for your momentum for the rest of the year is just, you can't measure it. Watford City with another huge game coming up on Monday when they'll take on a good AA team in Williston. They are not looking ahead to that as of yet. They want to see if they can beat the #1 team in single A. Right here, there's another steal for this tenacious Wolves defense. Matson over to Jacobson. Blocked. No foul called there, and then a foul will be called. A couple of elbows thrown, and there is a technical. A lot of times they get the second person, and it looks like they're going to call the technical against Shoemaker. There's been a couple of plays here throughout the game, and a technical foul may have been able to have been issued at some point, and here it comes at this point. A little bit of an elbow thrown there, so that will stop the action, and we'll walk to the other end. Janot will have a couple of free throws. First one up and good.
Yeah, you hate to see those frustrations flow over into situations like this, but it's understandable. It's a competitive game.
We mentioned the rivalry, too. There certainly is that. 2 years ago, these teams met in the state play-in game. Watford City won that one at the Minot Auditorium. Last year, Turtle Mountain beat Shiloh Christian in the state play-in game. So Turtle Mountain made state last year.
Now what's going on?
And now I think they're throwing a fan out of the game.
You know, you
more tensions continuing to build.
You hate to see situations like this develop.
Well, that looked like an over and back violation, but we play on. Loose ball, stolen by Watford City, a 2-on-1 fast break. Shoemaker blocked. They scored, but I think they called a foul on the shot. So we're going to have free throws. It'll be Shoemaker to the line. They're going to call a foul before the offensive rebound and the putback went in. So the score remains Watford City 39, Turtle Mountain 36. Shoemaker at the free throw line rattles in free throw #1. She's got 9. That ties her with Bailey Matson for team high point honors right now. 2-possession lead for the Wolves. Second one for Shoemaker. No good. Rebounded by Bailey Matson. Second chance opportunity for the Wolves. Matson missed it. Rebound by Irely Czar. We still have 4:23 of regulation left to go in this one as that three-pointer's off the mark. Rebound saved into the hands of Annabelle Bond. Wolves up 4. A lot going on in this matchup between the Braves and the Wolves. Two teams trying to make a statement against a really good opponent, and there's Salil Shoemaker swishing the long-range 2. 42-36, Watford City. Here's a 3. Short, rebounded by Bond. Wolves with a fast break opportunity. It's going to be Shoemaker. Extra pass over to Matson, who scores. Watford City going on a run. 44-36. Watford City, 3:40 to go. We've got a timeout brought to you by LPL Financial.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Welcome back to Watford City, 44-36. Extremely exciting game going right down to the wire right now. Wolves up 8, but not out of the woods yet. Still got a long ways to go in this one.
Oh, there's a lot of game left.
There is. Both teams have 3 timeouts remaining, and both teams have committed 2 fouls thus far in this fourth quarter. My name is Titus Stenberg. Happy to be joined today by Ross Sundin. This game has had a little bit of everything, and who knows what's in store for the final 3+ minutes. Turtle Mountain basketball. There's a spin move by Azure getting into the paint. Fade away, no good. Put back attempt off the mark. Rebounded by Roan. She didn't get as much on that outlet pass as she wanted. Stolen away. Three-pointer off the mark. Rebound by Salil Shoemaker. Up ahead to Logan Hanna. Hanna gets it to go. Assist Shoemaker. Basket Hanna. She's got 8. 46-36. Watford City with their largest lead of the game. That shot banked in off the glass by Aubrey Janot.
I have so enjoyed watching Aubrey Janot play today. She is just so fun to watch.
Ball knocked around. Here goes Turtle Mountain. Azure called for an offensive foul.
That's her 5th foul, too.
It is, yep.
She lowered her shoulder.
She did. That is the 5th foul against Azure. So she fouls out with 2:44 remaining in this fourth quarter.
That's unfortunate. She's a good player for the Braves on both ends of the court.
So Matson will inbound to Annabelle Bond. Braves playing full court defense. Wolves break the press. Roan up good off the backboard. She's got 6. What a team effort tonight for the Wolves, and they lead it now by 10.
Well, I'm not counting Turtle Mountain out. I feel like they can do about anything they want when they put their mind to it.
They can.
A lot of game left.
One of the most dynamic offenses in the state. Got a 5-second call. I knew it was getting close. There comes the whistle. 13th turnover against the Braves. Now, Watford City, do you slow things down at all with a 10-point lead?
If I'm Coach Dwyer, I keep playing my game, and that's just going right at the jaws of it.
Here they go. Bond up ahead to Jacobson. Over to Hanna. Ooh, I thought maybe she was going to try a three. Instead, she will draw the foul.
She's as steady from the line as they come, but I agree with you. I thought maybe she might pop that three. She's the three-baller.
Watford City has only made one three-pointer so far today. That was Bailey Matson back in the third quarter. Here's Hannah on the catch and shoot. Not that time. Rebound. Bond has it ripped away by Harris Reed. 48-38. 10-point lead for the Wolves. Janot over the left side to Reed, who draws a foul, and Harris Reed will shoot a couple of free throws.
You know, that's the one thing Watford City doesn't want to do here. They don't want to put Turtle Mountain on the line. They're excellent from the line. It stops the clock. So it gives them all the advantage they need.
Yeah, that's a good point, Ross. Still a 10-point lead for the Wolves. They have to like where they sit when they look up at the scoreboard, but still 1:44 left to go in the fourth.
Oh yeah, the clock. They always say the clock can be your friend.
Yep. Reed misses the second of two. That is the first free throw miss, but Turtle Mountain sticks with it, gets the steal, and they miss the close range shot. Watford City.
Boy, Miley Rowan has been good on the boards today.
Yes.
Jeez.
A timeout taken with 1:36 left to go in the ball game. Wolves up 48-39. Stick around. We'll be back right after this quick timeout.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Welcome back to Watford City, number 1 versus number 4 in the state, and it has been a fun matchup here so far today. Wolves up by 9.
Boy, it has been a fun matchup. You know, things got squirrely there for a little while, but everybody settled back in. They're playing again at a high level, and we got a minute 36, and anything can happen.
That is for sure. We've both been around high school basketball long enough to know that anything can happen, especially when there's two good teams on the floor. I invite you to stick around. 20 minutes after the conclusion of this game, it'll be the Watford City boys taking on Killdeer. Turnover. Boy, I thought there was a little bit of contact there, but they rule it incidental. And that'll be a turnover over to Turtle Mountain. Braves still have 3 timeouts left. Watford City with 2.
Look at Annabelle Bond.
Bond with the steal. Oh, just about an and one opportunity.
That should be a flagrant foul, but I don't think he had the angle to see it. I don't know if you noticed it, the little shiv.
Okay, it was definitely a foul, but just a common foul is what they will rule. That will be Janot's second personal. That is the 5th team foul, so Watford City in the bonus for the remainder of this ball game as Bond misses the first free throw. Wolves up 48-39. Second free throw, good. Bond gets 1 of 2. Wolves up 10. Turtle Mountain needs some points, and they need them in a hurry. Hallie Trottier, guarded by Jacobson. She gets it to go. She's got 7. Back to an 8-point game. Bond ahead to Hannah on the far sideline. Almost lost her dribble and did. That'll be a turnover. A little bit too much dribbling probably on that possession. So Turtle Mountain goes back to work on offense. Down by 8. Here's a long 3 from Janot off the front rim. A foul on the rebound. And we're going to walk to the other end. That would have made it a 5-point game instead. It was off. The foul is called on the rebound. That goes against Harley Bercier, second personal, and Logan Hanna will have a couple of free throws here for the Wolves. Probably the player you want at the line if you're Watford City.
Absolutely. I'd say that Hannah Logan's probably the most steady of them from the free throw line. You can see Bercier trying to make a play, and
first one rattles out. Door remains cracked open.
oh yeah, you know, Turtle Mountain.
Second one, no good.
With their perimeter play, I don't count them out at all.
Also their rebounding game. They pull down that rebound. And it will belong to the Braves. That is the fourth team foul against Watford City. So the next foul against the Wolves will put them over the limit as well. Here's a three for the right side by Trottier. No good. Rebound and a jump ball. Possession arrow favors Watford City. 33.3 seconds to go.
Turtle Mountain just hustling as hard as they can to make the plays that they need to make.
They're going to go for a steal and now a foul.
Okay, we'll see if Hannah Logan can get it dialed in for the Wolves. Oh, the little...
First free throw, good for Logan Hanna. And the second one, also good. 28 seconds to go. And that goes out of bounds. 22.8 seconds to go here in this fourth quarter. Wolves up by 10. Inbounds pass to Janot for three. It's short. Rebound tipped around. They're hanging with it. And free throws coming up now for Turtle Mountain. That foul goes against Miley Roan. So free throws once again for Turtle Mountain. Free throw is up and good to make it a 9-point game once again. As we're going to send Ross Sundin down onto the floor to catch up with our first International Bank and Trust player of the game. Also some comments from our victorious head coach. Before that, we're going to have a timeout here with 9.8 seconds to go. Wolves can feel it. They're up by 8, 51-43. Stick around for the conclusion of this one on Game Day Media.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in North Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the NDHSAA.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But maybe don't?
You could point in any direction.
Wolves at the free throw line with Annabelle Bond stepping to the free throw line after that foul. First one is up and good. She's got 8. Wolves up by 9. As the next one is off the mark, she follows her own miss, gets the rebound, and that was a push in the back. And now a technical has been issued, as that one was a pretty blatant push in the back. And I think that one's going to go against Harley Bercier. Annabelle Bond at the free throw line for the technical free throws here. So there's going to be a technical foul issued against both teams here throughout the action today. And second one is good. And now I think she will shoot. No, she made those two. I was thinking there might be some more free throws, but that was it, just those two. And it'll be Watford's ball with the sideline out of bounds. They get it into Logan Hanna. And the hay is in the barn. That's it. This one is all over for Watford City. They put another win in the win column. Hard-fought game. Final score, Watford City 53, Turtle Mountain 43. Division A basketball here today, and it was high level. And Watford City gets the win on their home court. Stick around. We're going to have your post-game show brought to you by Johnson and Sundin. We'll be back with that right after this quick timeout.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
At Johnson and Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson and Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
Welcome back to Watford City. Welcome into your Johnson and Sundin Law Office post-game show, providing quality legal expertise with common sense and small-town service. Let's toss it down to Ross, who's got our First International Bank and Trust Player of the Game, Salil Shoemaker.
Thank you, Titus. Titus, I'm down here with Salil Shoemaker. Not just a great softball player, but a great basketball player. Salil, great game tonight.
Thank you.
Tell me a little bit about what was going on out there. It looked like it got a little physical in the end.
It was kind of both ways, and it was both ways, so it was okay in the end. We still took the win.
I have to say, I feel like you always play a little bigger than your size. You get good body position out there. You play tough underneath. Tell me about your teammates and how you guys have come together this year.
We're all just completely team players. Like, you just got to share the ball, look out for each other, watch each other's backs, and it's there.
I could see that tonight. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Titus, First International Bank and Trust Player of the Game, Salil Shoemaker.
That's right. And while you're down there, Ross, why don't you go ahead and visit with our victorious head coach today, Tom Dwyer. These comments are brought to you by Farmers Union Oil of Watford City. As we're going to get the picture taken there of Salil. Great job by her. She scored a total of 11 points here today coming in off the bench. And Ross, go ahead and visit with the victorious head coach, Tom Dwyer.
Thanks, Titus. I'm down here with Coach Tom Dwyer. Tom, you're 4-0 coming into tonight's game. You finished 5-0. That was quite a game. Tell me a little bit about it.
Yeah, it was pretty physical, and I was have to say, if it's going to be a physical game, I'm glad I have Salil Shoemaker. She's a bruiser. She's not going to get out muscled, and Miley Brown, right? Everyone on my team, they thrive in that kind of condition. But exciting to be a team like Turtle Mountain. They're really talented, right? And if you're beating Turtle Mountain, you can beat anyone. So it gives us confidence. And now the key is just we got to make sure that we don't have too much confidence thinking we can just show up. You start having success, and you want to make sure that the focus is still on the whole team, right? It's not about any one individual. One night you might have Salil having player of the game, and then the next night it's Annabelle, and the next night it's, right? Every single person can do it. So I'm excited.
Just watching from above, it seemed to me like you did bring a total team package tonight. You guys moved the ball around. You got good position. You maintained your composure when you needed to. Tell me about that.
Yeah, it's something that we, certainly have preached a lot in practice over and over and over again, that we have 7 different people that can create for themselves and score. So, but they're going to be so much better as long as they're doing that together as a team. Someone drives and beats their player, and then the help side has to rotate, right? Someone on your team is wide open, find them, right? And then make that one extra pass. And I thought there was a couple of sessions where we did a really great job of doing that.
I have one other question for you, Tom. Earlier we heard from Dave Garneau, and he said when you're the number 1 team in the state, you get a bullseye on your back. You guys are number 4. You knocked off the number 1 team. How do you deal with your girls in the locker room?
Well, kind of like what I said, you don't want to have too much confidence. It's good to have confidence that you can beat anyone. We got Wilson coming up. We got South Prairie coming up. Those are 2 really, really good teams. So, if we think that we can just show up, someone, well, maybe not, maybe those 2, right? Maybe it's someone that's weaker than you is going to catch up to you. Maybe they're going to surprise you. So you got to make sure that you're focused on getting better every single day. You're never going to stop, working hard. You're never going to stop believing in your team and playing together as a team.
Thank you very much, Tom. Congratulations. And how about this? Does everyone watch women's sports? Yeah. Show Titus right there. You bet they do. Wow. See you guys. Back to you, Titus.
Thank you, Ross. Hey, what a great post-game interview there with excited head coach and also our player of the game, Salil Shoemaker. Great game there. And we're going to switch over to the boys' side, but we'll do that in a second here. Stick around. You're watching Postgame Show here on GameDay Media.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealer. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Welcome back to your Johnson and Sundin post-game show. Let's wrap up this exciting girls game that goes to Watford City as they improve to 5-0 with the win. Turtle Mountain dropping to a record of 4-1. Wolves led 15-13 after one quarter, 26-20 at halftime. It was all tied up 32-32 after three. And then in the fourth quarter, Wolves pulled away, leading by 10 a couple of times. That is the final margin as they outscore Turtle Mountain 21-11 down the stretch in this fourth quarter. Team stats, Watford City 21 out of 56 from the field. They made a three. They were 10 of 19 from the free throw line. They committed 17 turnovers in the win. For Turtle Mountain, they went 13 out of 54 from the field. They made 4 three-pointers. And the Braves went 13 out of 15 from the field, or rather from the free throw line, a very high percentage there. They committed 14 turnovers in the loss. We are going to quickly switch over from our Johnson and Sundin postgame show over to our pregame show, the boys game, in just 1 second. Before we do that, let's take a look at the individual scoring numbers. Extremely balanced for Watford City. Bailey Madsen and Salil Shoemaker both with 11 points. Logan Hanna with 10. Annabelle Bond with 9. Harley Jacobson and Miley Rowan with 6 points each for Watford's total of 53. For Turtle Mountain, Aubrey Janot led the way. She had 20 in a really outstanding individual effort by her. Hallie Trottier finished with 9. Emberlyn Poitcher with 4. Irely Czar with 6. Achilles Azure with 3. And Harris Reed with 1. That totals up Turtle Mountain's total of 43. So again, with the win, Watford City improves to 5-0. Turtle Mountain drops to a record of 4-1. All right, we're going to turn the page in the scorebook. We've got a boys game coming up after this. That was a really exciting one, and we'll switch gears immediately over into boys basketball. Stick around. It's Watford City versus Killdeer in a Region 4 boys basketball matchup. That'll be coming up in just a few seconds. You're watching Game Day Media.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Since Nodak Insurance Company started, we've gone from paying by mail to paying online. Your proof of insurance is found in an app, and as farming technologies advance, our coverage protects. The way we live and work has changed, but our service and commitment remain. We're evolving to meet your insurance needs, with answers where and when you need them most. Nodak Insurance Company. Stop by our office in Watford City and visit with Eric Mogan and Brady Monroe to see how we can help.
Welcome back and welcome into your pregame show. Ross Sedin has caught up with Watford City head coach Justin Hager for our pregame show. Coach's comments. Take it away, Ross.
Thank you, Titus. Titus, I'm down here with Coach Justin Hager. He's in his first year with the Watford City Rules boys basketball program. Coach, you got your team off to a good start this year. What can we expect to see?
So, every game is going to be pretty tough. Killdeer's been in the state tournament the last couple of years. Coach Pruitt, he's Trailblazers. He's been around. He's going to have his team prepared. So it's game 3 for us. We're still got a lot to work on. We're still trying to get better every day at practice. And, we hopefully be able to compete and, and see what happens.
I watched you in game 3. You guys played a physical game. You got some athletes out there. Tell me a little bit about what we should expect tonight.
Well, we like to play physical basketball. That's what we sort of hard hat and go to work type atmosphere. Be really gritty in the half court defense. make people work for everything, crash the boards, and just, our games aren't the prettiest games to watch. And so that's the way we sort of have to make it, use our athleticism to our advantage with our length, which we try to utilize, and just really win every 2-minute increment within the quarter is really, really important.
Any chance we'll see Faden Arnold out on the perimeter tonight?
I mean, I know you tell me he would love for me to let him go out there. He's one of the best passing big men in the state. So if he's out there and wants to go out there, he has free will to do that. I trust him. He'll make a good decision on whatever I put him in.
Thanks for your time, Coach.
Thanks.
Thank you very much, Ross. There you have our coaches' comments as we continue on with our pregame show. Your pregame show is brought to you by Hagen Equipment here in Watford City, your source for Case IH, Bobcat, many more lines of equipment in Watford City. Those coaches' comments brought to you by Watford City Farmers Union. They have been serving the community since 1929. I want to thank Coach Hager for agreeing to do those coaches' comments as we get set for what should be a really exciting matchup here today between the Wolves and the Cowboys. Stick around. We'll have more on your Hagen Equipment pregame show right after this.
Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. We take pride in giving back to our patrons through dividends and stock retirements. Our customer service should be our top focus to ensure a pleasurable experience for you, our customer. Whether you're looking for gas, fuel, hardware, or just needing to fuel the body, Farmers Union Oil is your one-stop shop. Since 1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Wollaston Basin, we offer top-quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service. At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on Game Day Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Game Day Media is proud to showcase our local athletes, but we can't do it without the support of our community. We're inviting business owners like you to join our growing list of sponsors. Sponsorship not only helps give student athletes the recognition they deserve, but also puts your business front and center with fans, families, and the community. Partner with us today to promote local athletes and your business through Game Day Media. Together, we make a winning team.
Well, welcome back to your Hagen Equipment pregame show. Let's take a look at your TNT measurement spotlight players for Watford City. Let's focus on big number 32, Thaden Arnold. You heard about Ross asking about him, maybe seeing if we could see him on the perimeter. I don't know if that's going to happen, but hey, you never know. We'll see. He's shown a lot of good things from out there, and he was just a really important piece of that Watford City win the other night against Delax Burlington, as he finished that ball game with 17 points, and Thaden now averaging 17 points per game, also 10 rebounds per game and an assist per game. And for the Cowboys, let's focus on number 11, Jackson Reese. He just took a seat on his bench there. Jackson Reese, one of the few returning players from last year's really experienced team that took this program and community back to the state tournament for the second year in a row after a long drought. And they're trying to make it 3 years in a row. And if they're going to be able to do that, it's going to be up to Jackson Reese leading this team. He is a senior, one of the few on this year's team after last year's team was absolutely loaded with them. So Jackson Reese, he wears number 11. He is a spotlight player brought to you by TNT Measurements. Let's take a look at the polls. Here they are, brought to you by Prairie Home Furnishings in Stanley. And look at that, Devils Lake has jumped up a couple of spots up into the number 1 spot, followed by Beulah, Kindred, Four Winds, Minnewacan, and Central Cass, with receiving votes being Wahpeton, Shiloh Christian, Bottineau, Ned Rose, and Watford City. So we're underway with the boys basketball after they got the 2-week, or they gave the 2-week head start to the girls. Watford City has watched their girls team now improve to 5-0, and the boys are now 2-0. They'll try to move to 3-0 with a victory here today. And this is a big one. It is a region game between the Cowboys and the Wolves. First region game of the year.
Back, and I didn't know if you had a chance to touch on it, but I was talking to Coach Pruitt, and it sounded like they have their 6 and 7 man back from last year, and standout point guard and Kling, so I think we're in for a fun game.
I think so. Let's toss it down to our PA announcer, Grayson Long.
Wolves. Again, welcome to the Rough Rider Center. This game will be played under the strictest code of good sportsmanship. Fans are asked to support their teams and refrain from booing at any time. Participants are asked to be positive role models at all times and to remember that you represent your school and community by your actions. Help us all to be number 1 in sportsmanship. And now, the lineups for tonight's contest. The starters for the Killdeer Cowboys. He's a 5'10 senior, number 0, Jonas Rohr. He's a 6'4 senior, number 2, Trey Lamer. He's a 6' senior, number 5, Tommy Schmidt. He's a 6'5 senior, number 11, Jackson Reese. He's a 5'10 senior, number 20, Chase Kling. The head coach of the Killdeer Cowboys is Greg Pruitt, with assistant coaches John Harris and Ryan Schleppenbach. Now let's welcome the Watford City cheerleaders. Paige McClune, Alicia Stephanie Mendoza, Brooke Colseth, Madison Colsent, and Nayara Briones. This is your Watford City cheer squad. And now, for the starters, for your Watford City Wolves. He's a 6'4 junior, number 0, Tristan DeVries. He's a 5'11 junior, number 1, Carter Breitbach. He's a 6'1" senior, number 2, Xavier McGorman. And he's a 6'3" senior, number 32, Thaden Big Red Arnold. And he's a 6'5" junior, number 23, Dominic Latre. Head coach for the Watford City Wolves is Justin Hager, with assistant coaches Stephen Bruins, Justin Solheim, Michael Williams, and John Holloway. Let's get ready for Watford City Wolves varsity basketball.
Thank you very much, Grayson. Those starting lineups are brought to you by Patriot Fuels, conveniently located on Highway 85 North between Alexandra and Watford City for all your fueling needs. And now it's time for the opening tip-off, brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools. Dominic Latre into the lineup for the first time this year for Watford City, jumping up against Trey Larimer. The Wolves win the tap, and Tristan DeVries scores in the first 5 seconds. Quite a start for the Wolves.
Boy, with Latre back in the lineup, we really got some length out there.
The Wolves certainly do. They're glad to have Dominic Latre out there, who, look at that, he is immediately guarding Jackson Reese. Three-pointer, good on the answer from Chase Kling. 3-2, Killdeer up by 1. Latre drives, kicks to McGorman. Zave, mid-range jumper off the glass, too strong. Rebound tracked down by Jackson Reese. Quick start to this one. Both teams scoring on their first offensive possession of the ball game. Here goes Larimer over to the right side. Bounce pass stolen, picked off by Latre. First turnover of the game against Killdeer. McGorman into the paint, over to the left side, picks up his dribble, kicks it out to Latre. On the left side to McGorman, down low Arnold. Thaden working in down low, jump hook. No, follow by DeVries is good. Back-to-back baskets for Tristan DeVries. And Coach Pruitt wants to talk things over. A quick, early timeout. 6:39 left to go in the first quarter. Watford City 4, Killdeer 3. We're back right after this.
Since 1978, Northern States Fishing Tools of Watford City has been your trusted partner in the oil field. Serving the Wollaston Basin, we offer top-quality fishing and rental tools, including packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. With expert knowledge and decades of experience, we deliver results tailored to your needs, all at competitive prices. Give us a call, 701-842-3350, or visit northernstatesfishingtools.com. Northern States Fishing Tools, quality tools, proven service.
Welcome back to Watford City. Titus Stenberg alongside Ross Sundin for Game 2 of our doubleheader. And boy, Ross, if Game 2 is anything like Game 1, we're in for another treat.
Oh man, that first game was a dandy, wasn't it?
It certainly was. Number 1 versus number 4 in the state. Right here, Watford City receiving votes in the latest poll and trying to live up to that as they lead the Cowboys by 1 very early in this one. But Coach Pruitt saw something he didn't like as the three-pointer rims off, and Killdeer comes away with the offensive rebound. Right wing three, too strong from Tommy Schmidt. Another offensive rebound, this one by Jackson Reese. There's a drive and attack and a basket for Trey Larimer to put Killdeer back up by 1, 5-4. Ball knocked loose. Carter Breitbach had the steal. A foul is called. Got a different set of officials here for game number 2 of our doubleheader. Drew Floggen, Dustin Urbis, and Chaz Neff are our officials for this one. Chase Kling called for that foul. His first and the team's first. DeVries across half court to McGorman. Back to DeVries. Drives in, blocked. Latre missed it, gets it back. Third time's the charm for the Wolves as Dominic Latre gets it to go. 6-5 Watford City. Wolves up by 1. Just underway in this one. Thanks for joining us today on Game Day Media. Chase Kling over to the left side. Passes it to Trey Larimer. Down low, ball finds its way to Jackson Reese. And Latre able to come out of there with it for Watford City. McGorman flying down the far sideline. Kicks it back out, and now we've got a turnover as the Wolves stepped out of bounds. Tanner Abbey, 6'2" sophomore, checks in for Killdeer. We got to see these Cowboys as part of the border battle here just last week, and they're off to another good start for Coach Pruitt, coming into this one with a record of 3-1. Pass picked off by Tristan DeVries. Up ahead to Breitbach, one-on-one. Oh, he was thinking about the defender, I think, Tommy Schmidt, and he lost the dribble out of bounds.
Change of possession. Cowboys ball.
Ball goes back to Killdeer. Watford City 6, Killdeer 5, some full court. Played by the Wolves. Held both of their opponents under 50 to start the year with a win over Sydney, Montana, and then a win over Delax Burlington. Nice sportsmanship there from Xavier McGorman after the Killdeer turnover. As Ducart checks in for Killdeer's lineup. Watford City basketball. Breitbach to Arnold. Dribble handoff to DeVries. Tristan guarded by Jackson Reese. Now that's Latre to Breitbach. Down low, Arnold. Guarded by Reese. Drives baseline, and he gets the friendly bounce. Good start for Thaden Arnold.
He's tough to defend, isn't he, Titus?
Yes. I had a hard time defending him when he was in 5th grade. I remember playing a little basketball against him. As there's an attack and a score for Trey Larimer. And he has gotten a lot bigger and a lot stronger since then. And he was already big and strong as a 5th grader. Here goes DeVries all the way to the hoop. That pass a little bit too much on it, intended for Arnold. 3rd Watford City turnover. Kyle Best into the lineup for Watford City with 3:49 to go in the first quarter. And much like the girls' game that we saw conclude just a few moments ago, this one extremely even to start.
It's interesting. I was just looking at the luxury that Coach Hager has down on his bench, too. He easily has 7, 8, 9 kids that he can rotate in and out for the Wolves.
Wolves getting a little bit deeper now as the season has gone on. Dominic Latre really adding to that depth. And for the first time this year, Kyle Best coming in off the bench after he had started. Good defense there as Kyle able to contest that shot. And once again, a little bit too much on that pass. 4th Watford City turnover. Ball back to Killdeer. Cowboys 3 for 8 from the field. Watford City 4 for 8 from the field. Killdeer has made the only 3-pointer of the game. Wolves lead it by 1. Killdeer has been called for 1 foul, no fouls yet against Watford City.
You know, the one similarity I see between these two teams is they're multi-sport athletes. We called a lot of these names in the fall during the football season.
We did. We got to see 6 Watford City games on Game Day Media. We also got to call, boy, what a fun matchup it was in Killdeer when Bowman County came up the road to take on the Killdeer Cowboys. That one was fun. You were right alongside of me for that one.
That was probably one of the most fun football games we had all fall.
It was. Brandon Spacier checking into the lineup for Watford City, replacing Thaden Arnold. 2nd free throw is good. And Trey Larimer has 6 points. And he puts Killdeer back up by 1. And a foul is called as Tristan DeVries was bringing the ball up the court. That will go against the freshman, Dominic Ducart. First personal, 2nd team foul. Kyle Best will inbound right in front of the Killdeer bench. Sitting in the corner to Breitbach. Oh, and he stepped on the sideline. 5th Watford City turnover. Turnover is a bit of an issue for the Wolves through the first 5 minutes and 2 seconds.
Yeah, I think once Watford starts settling in a little bit.
Killdeer able to get it across half court. Didn't necessarily look that pretty, but they got the job done into a pretty good three-point look off the mark from Chase Kling. Fight for the offensive rebound, taken away by Killdeer. And the shot by Tanner Abbey is blocked by Dominic Latre. Wolves with the basketball. Breitbach ahead to Spacer. Wolves have numbers. Over to DeVries. Good transition defense from Killdeer as they get the takeaway. 6th Watford City turnover. Back on the other end. Wolves trying to get another block, and Latre will be called for a foul. Killdeer will shoot 2.
You know, no surprise for me coming from the Cowboys. Just a hard-working, gritty team. Hustle on both ends. 2 great hustle plays right there.
So Killdeer with the 9-8 lead. Larimer a couple of chances to add to it. Misses the first one. Coy Schleppenbach and Tommy Schmidt check in for Killdeer. Another free throw coming for Trey Larimer. He is up to 6 points. Now make it 7.
And Trey makes 1 of 2 free throws.
So Watford City basketball.
Number 32, Peyton Arnold in for the Wolves.
As the Wolves get it into DeVries. Tristan over to Arnold underneath the hoop. Kicks it out to Kyle Best. He's called for travel. 7th Watford City turnover. Killdeer now winning the turnover battle 7-3.
That is the one difference we see compared to the first game in this. We didn't have that many turnovers early on.
Yep, that's a good point. We'll see if these teams can settle into a little more fluid offensive play as the ball is knocked away and loose and a foul is called. That one will go against Kyle Best, first personal. 3rd team foul.
Number 2, Xavier McGorman.
As McGorman comes back into the Watford City lineup. Wolves in their home white uniforms. Killdeer in their road black uniforms today. Reese over to the left side. Guarded by Spacer. Sticks with it, forces one up there, looking for some contact. I think he got some, but not enough to warrant the foul call, and Killdeer will trade the 2 attempt for a 3 as Chase Kling makes his 2nd Cornerstone Bank three-pointer of the ball game. Wolves led by as many as 2 as Reese tries a step back long 2, no good. Rebound by Brandon Spacer. Killdeer now on a 6-0 run as they have the largest lead of the game to this point so far, 13-8. Arnold from the free throw line, nice pass to Spacer. He is blocked and a foul is called against Jackson Reese. Reese picks up his first.
He's a presence underneath, isn't he?
Jackson Reese is first. Harper Moberg to shoot 2.
Brandon Spacer at the free throw line. The haircuts have got our PA announcer a little bit confused there. I think Harper Moberg was announced. He's 24. Spacer at the line, he's 44. Latre will come into the game for Spacer if Brandon can make free throw number 2. He does.
And Brandon Spacer makes 1 of 2 from the stripe.
So Latre in for the Wolves. Larimer back on the floor for Killdeer along with Jonas Rohr.
That's one thing I enjoy watching Brandon Spacer. He's always going to give you good minutes.
For sure. He did that on the football field for this school all through football season, and then he comes in off the bench here for this basketball season as the Wolves get a steal. Breitbach out to McGorman. On the right side to Arnold. He'll try a 3. Too strong. You told us, Ross. Latre back to Arnold. In the corner to Moberg. And a traveling called. 8th Watford City turnover. Good job, Ross. You're hired as a color commentator. My goodness.
I think that's the double X they call that.
So that was the 8th turnover for Watford City. They are currently -4 in the takeaway giveaway category. As Killdeer brings it into the front court with the 4-point lead. Chase Kling guarded by Carter Breitbach. Pass from Maurice off the hands of his intended target. It got pinballed around, and it's going to stay on this end of the floor with Killdeer.
I will say this, watching Thaden Arnold and his athleticism, I understand he's going to Minot State in the fall to play football. They've got to be excited about him.
Oh, they have to be. Yep. Yeah, they're getting a good one. As the 3 from the wing off the mark from Kling. Rebound to Watford City.
Possession, Wolves.
And the Wolves will hang on to it here with a 1.4-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock. Inbounds pass caught by Breitbach to Arnold. Nice extra pass over to Latre, who draws the foul. Nice move by Dominic Latre as we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay.
There's just a nice pass from Thaden Arnold.
To Trey Lamer, his first.
Trey Larimer picks up his first personal. And Latre banks in the free throw.
I heard him call that, too.
Okay, good job. First free throw of the game for Latre. Second one does not use the backboard. He left it short. Rebound by Jackson Reese. 13-10. Cowboys up by 3 with a basketball. Aggressive move, and the layup is good for Tommy Schmidt. 15-10 as Moberg gets it to McGorman. Xavier attacks, missed it. Rebound comes to Arnold. Out to Breitbach for 3. Off the rim, rebound. Latre's got to get it up to Arnold. I don't think he got it off, and it is no good. So that is how the first quarter comes to an end. Tight first quarter. Killdeer leading it 15-10. We'll be back for the second quarter right after this quick timeout.
Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. We take pride in giving back to our patrons through dividends and stock retirements. Our customer service should be our top focus to ensure a pleasurable experience for you, our customer. Whether you're looking for gas, fuel, hardware, or just needing to fuel the body, Farmers Union Oil is your one-stop shop.
Welcome back to Watford City. Jackson Reese will handle the inbounding duties for the Cowboys as we get ready for the start of this second quarter. Start of the quarter brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools. Killdeer up by 5. Corner 3 right off the bat. Off the mark for Tanner Abbott. Rattles around. Rebound controlled by Dominic Latre. Breitbach back to Latre. Holds on to it, double teamed. A jump ball call, I believe. And let's see, the arrow will favor Watford City.
Wolves possession.
Well, you see the scrappy play of Killdeer. Good hustle play, tie it up with Trey.
Breitbach. It's across the lane out to McGorman. It's a screen from Arnold, and a foul is called as that help defender came a little too much as Zave going for the loose ball. We'll go against Tanner Abbey.
I really enjoy watching that Breitbach boy out there. He's a good little floor general. And not so little, he just looks little with those big guys. He's really 6 foot, so.
He's got it there, getting it into Arnold. Yeah, him and Thaden standing next to each other. He is going to look smaller as Latre is blocked. Jackson Reese comes out of there with it for Killdeer. 15-10. Cowboys by 5 with the basketball. Chase Kling brings it over the near side and finds Jackson Reese. Hello, Abbey. He drives, he scores, it counts, and the foul. Arnold got there a little bit late as we take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay. A 3-point play opportunity after Thaden picks up his second personal foul.
Well, for your viewing audience that wanted a physics lesson, you just saw one there.
Yeah.
When something little in motion hits something big and stationary, it usually doesn't fare well.
Yeah. Tanner Abbey isn't that small either, but he is just a sophomore, 6'2", for Killdeer. McGorman outside to Arnold. Thaden hands it off to Breitbach. Crossover dribble, lost it. Two players go diving for it. Killdeer comes out of there with it. Then we have a screen set and an offensive foul. All kinds of action there. And it's going to end up being a foul called against Carter Breitbach. First personal on Carter. Second team foul. And it is Killdeer basketball. Cowboys continuing to win the turnover battle. At this moment, Abbey with it in the right corner. And I think Killdeer is taking another timeout. We're going to keep it right here during this timeout. Gives us a chance to thank a couple of our live read sponsors. With 6:17 left to go in the second quarter. I want to thank the McKenzie County Heritage Park and North Dakota Oil Museum for sponsoring Game Day Media. You can visit them on the west side of Watford City. They're that big complex with all the flags out there. Open year-round Tuesday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. So I want to thank the Wolfpack Booster Club. Find them on Facebook. Search Wolfpack Booster Club. Do a great job of promoting Watford City athletics and activities. The strength is in the pack. And also WCAG, one church, multiple locations. Check us out right here in Watford City for Sunday services at 9:15 and 11:15. And we also have locations in Fairview, Montana, Belfield, and Kenmare. Visit us online at wcag.church. Don't forget to check us out on YouTube. Like, subscribe, enable the notifications, and stay up to date with us. Here on Game Day Media, quick shot out of the timeout, off the mark, rebound, ripped down by Tristan DeVries. Interesting, a 7-point lead for Killdeer, but they have taken 2 first-half timeouts. Some more contact, another steal by the Cowboys, and then McGorman steals it right back for the Wolves, and then Jackson Reese steals it back for Killdeer. All the way to the hoop, missed it, follow up and good. Trey Larimer for 2.
2 points, number 11, Jackson Reese.
19-10 Cowboys. And what's the call here?
Had a foul out towards midcourt.
Dominic Ducart called for that one. Second team foul.
You know, we talk about a game of possessions. Neither team taking particularly good care of the ball tonight.
Yep. But Killdeer winning the turnover battle. I've got it 11-5 at the moment, and now 12-5, as this is going to result in an uncontested dunk by Jackson Reese. Timeout Watford City as Jackson Reese gets the Killdeer fans up off their seats, and we'll take a break. 21-10, Killdeer by 11. Stick around, you're watching Game Day Media.
When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
Welcome back to Watford City. Titus Enrick alongside Ross Sundin for the play-by-play in color of this doubleheader. If you missed game one, go back and watch it. It was a dandy between Watford City and Turtle Mountain, the number 4 team in the state. Watford City beating number 1 Turtle Mountain 53-43. And as Coach Dwyer said, they can't enjoy it for too long because they got Williston coming up next on Monday. And that will be another fun one, another doubleheader. So stick around for that. Watch it here on Game Day Media if you can't be at the Rough Rider Center.
Yeah, the Wolves, the Lady Wolves, they have a tough schedule before Christmas.
They sure do, as McGorman scores. Good start out of the timeout there for the Wolves. Oh, they forgot. They left a player all alone. That was Tommy Schmidt, and he missed it twice.
Oh, no.
He might have been too open. So the other way we come as the Wolves catch a break. And we've had a foul early on in the drive.
That foul number 5.
I think they caught a frustration foul on Tommy Schmidt. He just made a poor decision there with a push in the back.
So that's his third, or correction, team's third. First personal against Tommy Schmidt. The Wolves getting close to the bonus. Here with just under 5 minutes to go in the first half. DeVries' pass knocked away. Breitbach is fouled, and now that's team foul number 4 already.
Well, when you play scrap, you're bound to pick up a few of those garbage fouls. You know, here again, Watford City, I'm sure, looking to have some quality possessions here, but not really moving the ball particularly well.
Breitbach drives, hangs, and hits off the glass. First points of the game for Carter Breitbach. That's a good sign for the Wolves.
Absolutely. They need more of that out of Carter Breitbach.
And they're now on a 4-0 run, making it 21-14. Kling, left side, Larimer. Back out to Chase Kling. Reese lobs it into Larimer. Back out to Reese. Catch and shoot. 3, no. Rebound by Thaden Arnold. Tristan DeVries knocked away from behind and out of bounds by Larimer. It will stay with Watford City. Spacer in for Watford. Coy Schleppenbach into the game for Killdeer. And Dominic Ducart. So Breitbach, McGorman, DeVries, Latre, and Spacer on the floor for Watford City as they get ready for this offensive possession. Inbounded to Latre. Outside, was it deflected? It was not. Kind of an unforced turnover there, and that's Watford City's 12th.
Yeah, I think the trade just thought he had somebody behind him, and he didn't, threw it to an empty space.
So ball back to Killdeer as we hit the midway point of this second quarter. Ball goes to the right side to Schleppenbach. Down low to Schmidt. He may have been a little more open than he expected. And it's a loose ball. I believe that's a travel. Yep, Chaz Neff right on top of that one. He was completely on the ground, went to his knees. Just like the other, going the other direction, you have the ball and go down to your knees. It's a travel, same if you're getting up. Excited to have Chaz Neff along for a few games this year. Got such a fun schedule coming up for you this year on Game Day Media as DeVries missed it. Rebound taken by Killdeer. And a great trio of color commentators, Brock Haugeberg, Ross Sundin, and Chaz Neff, who kind of divvied it up. You three are going to have a few games each. It's going to be a whole lot of fun bringing you as many games as we can here on Game Day Media.
Well, you might have got the short end of the straw tonight.
Oh, no, not at all. There is not a weak link in that lineup when I get to go with those three right there.
We would be remiss if we didn't give a shout out to the Haugeberg family. They're having their family Christmas this weekend.
Awesome, yep.
And so Brock's enjoying his family, so
yes.
Merry Christmas to Michaela and Micah and Brock and Ben and the whole crew.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be a treat getting to work with Brock this year. As some contact there. And it ends up in a pretty easy opportunity for the Cowboys, and Schleppenbach gets it to fall. So that ends a 4-0 run for the Wolves, and it puts the Cowboys up 23-14. 3-pointer no, rebounded by Jackson Reese.
Oh my.
And they score again on the other end with Trey Larimer. So the Wolves fought hard to go on a 4-0 run, and then just in the blink of an eye, Killdeer puts 4 right more back up on the board.
Oh yeah, Larimer had a beautiful move to the basket.
It will stay with Watford City as Dominic Ducart and Michael Ducart check in.
Michael Ducart and Dominic Ducart coming in from the Cowboys.
Carter Breitbach will inbound. Gets it into DeVries. Missed it, gets it back, puts it up, no. Gets it again. Goes through his legs out to Latre. He gets tied up. And the possession arrow is going to favor Killdeer.
Coming in for the Wolves, number 3, Kyle Best.
Kyle Best checks in for Watford City. Cowboys up 11. Wolves playing some full court defense here. Cowboys get it across without too much trouble. And a bump there by Spacier, and that'll send Jackson Reese to the free throw line.
That ball number 44, Brandon Spacier.
Spacier picked up his first personal. That is the 4th team foul against Watford City. Reese at the line, makes free throw number 1, puts his team up by a dozen now at 26-14. After the Wolves had gotten within 7. Second free throw is also good. Wolves need to go on a run right here. Down 13, closing minutes before halftime.
Yeah, this is one of those games that could get away from you in a hurry if you're not careful.
Best and Moberg play catch, now up top to Spacier. Down low to Latre out in the right corner. Best, nice drive out to Latre, contested long 2, no. Rebound off the rim and grabbed by Jackson Reese. Seen a few of these quarters so far this season for the Wolves. Just been low scoring. Right now they're at 4 for the quarter with 90 seconds to go, and a foul is going to be called on the reach by Dominic Latre. Be Dom's second. That is the 5th team foul already, so Killdeer, or correction, 3rd. Yeah, 3rd against Dominic. And the 5th team foul, so Killdeer will be shooting free throws from here on out for this first half as Reese goes to the line.
Yeah, the Wolves don't want to see him to get in foul trouble. He's logged a lot of minutes the first half here.
DeVries and Arnold come in for Watford. Reese with one more free throw. Stick around, we'll have your complete halftime show coming up at the break as Reese does get the friendly bounce there.
You know, it was interesting earlier when we heard Coach Garneau talk about the soft rims here.
Yeah.
I don't always remember them being quite that way.
Yeah, this gym is getting older. It still feels brand new to us longtime residents of Watford City, but what is it, 10 years about already?
Yes.
Getting close to 10 years.
Possession Cowboys.
Lots of great memories so far in this building, and I think some more to come. Hear the way the Wolves have started off this basketball season. Girls now 5-0, boys 2-0. They got some work to do if they're going to try and dig out of this hole and move to 3-0 to start this year. Reese The drive does not get the bounce. A good box out by Best, and he's going to get rewarded by drawing a foul. Tanner Abbey called for that personal.
And that foul number 24, Tanner Abbey.
Yeah, I don't count Watford City out of this game at all. They just need to settle in and play their brand of ball, start getting a few shots to drop.
Yeah, their defense has done pretty well, and their defense has really been consistent throughout the year. Offense has not been quite as consistent, as Best too strong on that first free throw attempt. Tommy Schmidt into the lineup for Coach Pruitt and his Cowboys.
Well, I think the one thing Watford City is really missing right now is they just don't have a pure scorer. They have a lot of talent out there. There's a lot of athletes out there, but you know that one go-to.
And they don't get back on defense this time. That'll be a layup for Trey Larimer. He's got 13, 30-15. Another steal. Steal in the backcourt. That layup is good for Tommy Schmidt. This half not ending the way Coach Hager and the Wolves wanted it to. Now down 17. Best stops the free throw line. Out to DeVries. Tristan drives, scores, it counts, and the foul. Important basket there for Watford City.
Big play.
That foul on Trey Larimer, his second.
Second personal against Larimer. DeVries to the line for an and one opportunity. Chance Kling into the lineup for Killdeer. Free throw from DeVries is good. He's got 7. Killdeer enjoying a 14-point lead. They have the ball with a 4-second differential in the game clock and the shot clock. Reese guarded by DeVries. Two good football players. Now doing battle on the basketball court. Reese backs it up again. Now guarded by another good football player and Thaden Arnold. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Ball knocked loose. Thaden is going to run it down. And he does get the steal. 3 seconds. Oh, and a traveling call. Not exactly the fast break the Wolves would have liked to have had, but they did get the turnover. And now Killdeer will have a long ways to go to try to get a buzzer beater off. Inbounds pass, stolen by Best. A good defensive end to the quarter and the first half for Watford City. As both teams head to the locker room, your score at the break, Killdeer 32, Watford City 18. We'll be back with your Nodak Insurance Company halftime show, brought to you by Eric Mogan right after this.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by Edward Jones is a proud sponsor of Watford City and Alexander Athletics on Game Day Media. Call financial advisor Doug Rolfson at 701-444-4160 for all your investment needs. Edward Jones, member SIPC. When the job demands power and precision, turn to Hagen Equipment in Watford City, your proud Case IH and Bobcat dealers. From equipment rentals to a full service department and an extensive parts inventory, Hagen Equipment has what you need to get the job done right. Stop by 805 South Main Street in Watford or visit HagenEquipment.com. Hagen Equipment, work ready, field proven.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Are you an enthusiastic sports fan? Want to have fun and get in on the action?
Heck, yes. That'd be awesome.
Have great attention to detail? Want to stay active?
Definitely.
Want to give back to the student athletes in your community?
Obviously, yes!
Then you'd make an excellent high school sports official. We need more officials in North Dakota, because with no high school officials, there are no high school sports. Sign up today at highschoolofficials.com.
Looking to save on fuel and fuel up fast? Patriot Fuels of Alexander, North Dakota is your partner in profit. We're proud to support the trucking industry with high-speed fueling systems, top-quality products, and vendor relationships that put your success first. Join the Patriot Fuels Fleet Card program and unlock exclusive discounts, or simply pay at the pump. Either way, you're fueling with integrity and efficiency. Patriot Fuels, driven to deliver more, located in Alexander, North Dakota.
Well, welcome back to Watford City. Welcome into your Nodak Insurance Company halftime show, brought to you by Eric Mogan, your agent in Watford City and McKenzie County. Their mission is to meet the lifetime financial needs of their clients by providing competitive products and outstanding service. Killdeer with a 14-point lead at the break. Watford City held the lead in a back-and-forth first quarter for a few of those minutes until Killdeer ended it on a 8-2 run. That's what they ended the first quarter on to lead at 15-10 at the break. In the second quarter, Killdeer scored the first 6 points. Watford scored 4 to cut the lead to 7. After that, Killdeer went on an 11-1 run to go up by as many as 17, and they lead it by 14 at the break, 32-18, 32-18.
Yeah, if I'm Coach Hager, I'm talking to my team right now about tightening things up a little bit. That looked to me like got a little sloppy in the second quarter, and things started to get away from them a little bit. They have to exercise a little better self-discipline.
They did. Let's take a look at those team stats. For Killdeer, 12 out of 26 from the field for 46%. They made 2 three-pointers. They were 6 of 9 for 67% from the free throw line. They committed 8 turnovers. They were whistled for 9 first-half fouls. Watford City, 7 of 18 from the field for 39%. Not a bad percentage, but not near as many attempts as the Cowboys. They did not make a three. They were 4 of 7 from the free throw line for 57%. Watford City committing 14 first-half turnovers. That's what you're talking about there, Ross, is they're -6 in the takeaway and giveaway category. Watford City committing 8 first-half fouls. The Wolves +1 in the foul differential. Let's take a look at the individual stats from the first half. For Trey Larimer, he led the Killdeer Cowboys with 13 first-half points. Chase Kling had 6. Jackson Reese, 5. Tommy Schmidt, 4. Coy Schleppenbach, 2. Tanner Abbey, 2. For Killdeer's total of 32. For Watford City, Tristan DeVries led the way with 7. Dominic Latre had 3. Carter Breitbach, Xavier McGorman, and Thaden Arnold all with 2 points apiece. Kyle Best and Brandon Spacier with 1 point apiece. That adds up to Watford City's total of 18. So a 14-point lead at the break for the Cowboys. Both teams still in their halftime locker rooms. We will step aside for one last break. When we come back, we'll get ready for your third quarter here on Game Day Media.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
But maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand,
But maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank,
But maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries,
But like, maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But like, maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But like, maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficiency or need advice. Get the best of both, banking the way you want it. Come to Cornerstone and let us prove the difference.
Welcome back to Watford City. A 14-point lead for Killdeer at the break. Killdeer coming in at 3-1. Watford City at 2-0. As we continue along with your halftime show brought to you by Nodak Insurance Company with your agent in Watford City and McKenzie County, Eric Mogan. While we have a second, let's take a look at the upcoming weekly schedule. It's Christmas this week. Don't forget about it. That's coming up on Thursday. Before that, we're going to have one more girls and boys basketball doubleheader for you. Right here from the Rough Riders Center, it's going to be the AA Williston Coyotes coming into town. They'll take on the Wolves girls team. That's going to be the nightcap. That's right. So the boys are going first. We're going to be guys first, where usually it's ladies first. Not this time. Boys at 5:30, girls at 7:15. That is the schedule for Monday right here on Game Day Media. And then, as we mentioned, Christmas on Thursday. And then on Saturday, we will have coverage of the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic from Minot. Those games will be available on our website, GameDayMediaND.com. That website getting finished up, and it'll be ready to rock and roll for that exciting tournament. So much fun bringing you the border battle, and we are very grateful for the opportunity to bring you most of the games from the Dale Brown and Hoopster Classic in Minot. I believe it's, 3 days full of games there from the Magic City, right in between Christmas and New Year's. Both teams have emerged from their locker rooms. A good first half for the Cowboys as they're trying to extend their winning streak. They lost to Ray to start the year. They have rattled off 3 wins in a row since then, trying to make it 4. Watford City trying to extend their winning streak to 3 in a row after they picked up a win in the border battle over Sydney, and then continued their good start to the season with a win at home over Delax Burlington.
Well, we know basketball can be a game of runs, and if Watford City can get on a run early in the third, I think that we've got a strong opportunity for them to come out in the end here. But really, I think the first half of the third quarter is going to dictate the result of this game.
It'll play into it for sure. A change in the starting lineup for Killdeer. It's going to be Tanner Abbey instead of Jonas Rohr. So one change there from the first quarter starting lineup to the third quarter starting lineup for Coach Pruitt.
So I'm looking at Jonas Rohr's shoulder down.
Okay.
I wonder if he didn't aggravate something maybe in that first half.
Good catch. For Watford City, they're going to start with their original starting 5. DeVries, Breitbach, McGorman, Latre, and Arnold. Watford City has some foul trouble with Latre having 3 and Arnold with 2. As they get the clock set, we are ready to go here for the third quarter. DeVries to Arnold. Fading out to McGorman for 3. Swish! Watford City strikes in the first 10 seconds of the half as Zave hits the first 3 of the game for the Wolves. Brought to you by Cornerstone Bank. Here's a drive and an offensive foul, and my goodness, you couldn't ask for a better start for the Wolves to this third quarter.
Yeah, if you're a Wolves fan, you like the way this thing's starting out in the third quarter.
A 3-pointer, and then they draw an offensive foul. It's the 3rd personal against Kling, the 9th turnover against Killdeer.
Just remember the old coach here, Kerry V, saying shooters got to shoot. You know, we saw Zave McDormand getting hot. I hope that they go back to him and give him an opportunity to get into a rhythm.
Breitbach down to Arnold, triple teamed out to McGorman. He's going to try a second one in a row. That one's short. Rebound. It did not hit the baseline, and we play on with Killdeer grabbing the defensive rebound. Pass intercepted by McGorman. He just snagged that right out of thin air.
You don't see that very often, do you?
Yes, DeVries out to Latre, stops at the left elbow. Out to Breitbach, Carter. Fakes, drives, floater off the mark. Rebound from Latre to Arnold, who puts it in with the baby hook.
Faden Arnold with the rebound. Put back for 2.
32-21, Wolves.
I like to see that penetration by Carter Breitbach, too. I like to see him do a little bit more of that as the game moves along.
We got it 32-23, a 5-0 run to start this third quarter for Watford City. Getting the deficit back into single digits. Straightaway 3 from Larimer, too strong. Long rebound by Reese. He has it stolen away by Carter Breitbach. Another steal for this Wolves defense. And DeVries finishes it on the other end. Time out, Killdeer.
Boy, he's tough to defend on the finish, isn't he?
What a start to the third quarter for Watford City. We will step aside with 6:12 to go in the third quarter. Cowboys up 7. Wolves on a 7-0 run.
GameDay Media is proud to showcase our local athletes, but we can't do it without the support of our community. We're inviting business owners like you to join our growing list of sponsors. Sponsorship not only helps give student athletes the recognition they deserve, but also puts your business front and center with fans, families, and the community. Partner with us today to promote local athletes and your business through GameDay Media. Together, we make a winning team.
Welcome back to Watford City. An absolutely perfect start to that second half. If you're Coach Hager and the Wolves, they start out being down by 14, and just like that, go on a 7-0 run to start the third quarter.
Yeah, whatever halftime conversation they had, he got the ship right, and Watford City looked awfully good coming out that first half, the third quarter here.
Also want to mention his assistant coaches this year, Stephen Bruins, Justin Solheim, Michael Williams, and John Holloway, coaching up these Watford City Wolves. Killdeer down to 2 timeouts remaining as Chase Kling passes over on the left side to Tommy Schmidt. That's Tanner Abbey. On the left side working against Arnold. He scores. Nice move by Abbey, showing off some post moves there against Arnold.
Great footwork.
Puts his Cowboys up by 9 as Breitbach gets it to Tristan DeVries. Arnold all alone, layup good.
Tristan DeVries to Faden Arnold off the glass.
DeVries the assist. Arnold the basket. He's got 6. Wolves back to within 7.
Nobody stepping in front of that to take the charge.
No. 34-27, a kicked ball. And it'll stay with the Cowboys. Dominic Dukart checks back in off of Killdeer's bench. DeVries read that one. Oh, but he wasn't able to save it. Great hustle, but it will stay Killdeer basketball.
Absolutely. Great hustle.
And even if a possession like that, if you don't get the steal, it just fires everybody up a little bit to watch a teammate doing that, diving around on the floor, trying to make something happen. Fake by Abbey, he drives, contact, offensive foul drawn by McGorman. Let's take a look at the RTC Network's instant replay on that one.
Perfect position by McGorman.
Third personal on Abbey, 12th turnover. Turnovers evening up in the second half. It's now 4-0. As soon as I said that, Watford City turns it over.
Well, there's one of those plays we talk about having some discipline. I mean, it's just, quite frankly, that pass was a lazy pass. He had no zip on it.
So that'll be the 15th Watford City turnover, their first foul of the third quarter. First personal against McGorman. Killdeer up 34-27. Kling Hunter hands it back to Larimer. Guarded by DeVries. Send it back outside to Kling. Ball deflected by Arnold, picked off by Dominic Latre. 13th Killdeer turnover. Ross, Killdeer had an enormous lead in the turnover category in the first half. The way this first 4 minutes of this quarter is going as McGorman misses that 3. Turnovers have almost evened up. It's now +2 for Killdeer. Hard foul and fall by Ducart. He gets the layup to go and one as he finishes through contact, to say the least, right there. As DeVries picks up the foul, his first. Second team foul against the Wolves. 36-27 Killdeer. Ducart trying to complete the three-point play. Dominic, just a freshman.
To your point, Titus, you know, the turnovers may be the tail of the tape here in the end.
They very well could be, as Arnold blocks out and gets the rebound. Wolves down 9, which isn't optimal, but it's better than 14, which is where it was at the break, as the offensive foul there is called against Carter Breitbach.
Foul number 1, Carter Breitbach.
That's the danger of leaving your feet.
Second personal, 16th turnover against the Wolves. Already the third team foul of this quarter against Watford City. As we near the midway point of this third quarter, and a carrying violation called there. 14th turnover against Killdeer.
Well, these officials are going to be tired at the end of the game.
Yes. Yep. Well, you mentioned in between games you were tired. And that was a while ago. It's been a fun afternoon here. Some high-level Division A basketball. Watford City girls getting the win over Turtle Mountain as DeVries misses that one. Watford City boys trying to make it kind of an unconventional doubleheader sweep as they teams play against different schools, as Reese cleans up the glass and lays it in for 2 on the second chance basket. Puts Killdeer back in front by double digits. Almost a turnover, but Breitbach turns it into a three-pointer.
Big 3.
And the Wolves will take a timeout. 3:33 left to go in quarter number 3. It's Killdeer 38, Watford City 30. We'll be back after this timeout.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Welcome back to the Rough Riders Center, presented by Northern States Fishing Tools. Thanks for making us a part of your day on Game Day Media. My name is Titus Stenberg, alongside Ross Sundin today, making his basketball broadcast debut with us on Game Day Media. How about have you ever done a basketball game, Ross?
No.
Okay. Never on radio, on TV, YouTube, nothing?
A fish out of water.
Hey, you're doing great.
The only one thing I know is I got a face for radio.
And a face for a sideline reporter. You did a great job down there, both post-game and pre-game. We'll probably send you down there one more time after the conclusion of this one, but you got a long ways to go, so you can rest up those legs and get ready to take on these stairs here at the Rough Riders Center. Out of the timeout, Watford City now with 3 timeouts left. Killdeer has 2 as the left-hand shot is put in, but hold on, a traveling called against Coy Schleppenbach. Turnover 15 against Killdeer. Watford City basketball. DeVries into the front court, drives, does not get the bounce. Latre out to Breitbach for 3. He just made one moments ago, missed that one. Rebound Latre out to DeVries for 3. That's good.
It's a big basket by DeVries.
Cornerstone Bank three-pointer from Tristan DeVries. We've got a 5-point game. Reese attacks, lays it up and in for 2 more. He's got 9.
Jackson Reese for 2.
He makes it look easy, doesn't he?
He certainly does. 7-point lead for Killdeer. 2.5 minutes remaining in this third. DeVries, no. Rebound tipped and taken by the Cowboys. Larimer to Kling, ahead to Reese. Spin move, mid-range jumper, nothing but net. Reese, 6 points in this third quarter, 11 for the game.
Or at least fully capable of taking over this game, too.
That puts them up by 9. 2 minutes left to go in the third. DeVries to Spacier. Puts the shot up, no. Tip attempt by Latre, no. Out of bounds, it'll belong to Killdeer.
Cowboys possession. Number 21, Michael Dukart coming in.
Michael Dukart back in for the Cowboys. Schleppenbach hands it off to Chase Kling. A 4-0 run by Reese and the Cowboys, but he can't handle that pass there off of him and out of bounds. And with that turnover, according to my unofficial stats, both teams have now committed 16 turnovers.
Yeah, I'm thinking Dukart wishes he had that pass back. It just got away from him a little bit.
Carter Breitbach will inbound to Xavier McGorman. Zave has 5 points, a 2 in the second, a 3 in the third. Was diving for that loose ball and is able to get it back to DeVries. Right side, Breitbach. Carter attacks, bounce pass to Arnold into the corner to Best for 3. It's good!
Big Best by Kyle Best. Big basket.
Assist by Arnold, 3-pointer, a cornerstone bank 3 for Kyle Best. The Wolves have made 4 threes in this third quarter. They're within 6. 1 minute remaining in the third. And that'll be a foul against the Wolves as Larimer draws the foul. I think they're going to get Arnold on that one. That's a big foul as Thaden picks up his third, final minute of this third quarter.
32, Thaden Arnold, his third.
I think Coach Hager's going to leave him in. There we go.
Free throw up and good for Trey Larimer. Moberg in, replacing McGorman. Tanner Abbey in for Killdeer. One more shot coming. Larimer led the Cowboys with 13 in the first half. Now he's up to 14 and now 15. And he puts Killdeer back up by 8. The Wolves had trimmed the deficit to 5. A couple of moments to go as that pass is picked off. Turnover 17 against the Wolves. Reese finishes through contact and a double team. 46-36. Reese with 8 now in this third quarter.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch.
Bounce pass from Best in the corner to Arnold. Thaden backs up. Cross-court pass to Moberg. Download DeVries. Nice look. And DeVries scores. It counts. And the foul.
Well, if he could pick up an N1 here, kind of fun to see if Watford City can cut into this deficit coming into the fourth quarter a little bit more than they already have.
Jackson Reese with the foul, his second, third team foul. DeVries at the free throw line. Swish.
Tristan DeVries completes the three-point play.
Wolves within 7. Fast break the other way. Larimer puts it up and in. That didn't take them long to answer back. 48-39. Breitbach, 7 seconds. Right side to Best. 3 seconds. Best has to hurry. To Moberg at the buzzer. No, and we have reached the end of 3 quarters of play. Your score after 3. Killdeer 48. Watford City 39. Stick around. We'll be back with your fourth quarter right after this.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Welcome back to live coverage of Division A Boys High School Basketball from the Rough Riders Center in Watford City. My name is Titus Tenberg alongside Ross Sundin. This afternoon, Killdeer leading Watford City 48-39. As we get ready for this fourth quarter, the start of the quarter brought to you by Northern States Fishing Tools.
Yeah, I'm going to guess Watford City wishes they had that last possession back. Best missed space here in the corner over there, and then we ended up with a rush shot with really no meaningful opportunity for a putback.
DeVries didn't spend a lot of time in the fourth quarter huddle there as he was getting worked on by the athletic trainer, Zach Beebe. As Killdeer will bring it into the front court.
Yeah, he spent some time on the floor tonight, too. I mean, there's a lot of hustle out there.
Absolutely. Oh, it's good. It counts to the foul for Trey Larimer. Again, finishing through contact, a chance for a three-point play. Killdeer Cowboys are just strong.
So strong.
That one goes against Moberg. First personal. Free throw, no. Rebound by Tristan. Carter Breitbach passes it into the right corner to McGorman. Gets around the defender, drives, scores. Aggressive move by McGorman, and he puts it in for two.
Yeah, they're going to need to get him involved offensively more like that, I think, as we move through the fourth quarter here.
Wolves within 9. Schleppenbach to Reese. Wolves did have a really good third quarter offensively, scoring 21 points. A lot of them coming from the three-point line as Reese got DeVries in the air and a couple of football players had a collision. That's going to result in a foul on Tristan, his second personal. Also the second team foul. Jackson Reese steps to the free throw line. First one is short. He'll get one more as Dominic Ducart comes back in for Killdeer. 50-41. Wolves have done a nice job to hang around in this one and stay within striking distance, as the second free throw is good for Jackson Reese. He's got 14. As McGorman gets it off to DeVries. Tristan double teamed, almost turns it over, able to get it out to McGorman. Left corner, Moberg for three. Nope, rebound by DeVries. His pass deflected by Reese. Coach Hager asks for a timeout, and he will get one. It's brought to you by LPL Financial with Shiloh Chavez. 6:52 left to go in the fourth quarter. We'll be back after this quick timeout.
When you have financial questions or ideas, you need someone to listen and provide insight about your options. Shiloh Chavez and her team with LPL Financial can review your specific situation and help create a strategy unique to you and your goals. Give her a call at 701-842-4244 or email at shiloh.chavez@lpl.com.
Welcome back to Watford City. That timeout taken by the Wolves. Both teams now have 2 timeouts remaining. Wolves have committed 2 fouls. Killdeer none in this fourth quarter yet. And at the moment, it's a 10-point lead for Killdeer as Arnold goes to work in the paint. Hook shot, no, off the back rim. Rebound claimed by Dominic Ducart. It's Chase Kling with the left-hand dribble. Takes all the way to the baseline. Shot goes up, no. Rebound tipped by McGorman to DeVries, and a foul is called down there against Kling. And that's a big one. That's his 4th personal.
That foul, number 20, Chase Kling, his 4th.
First team foul is Breitbach, inbounds to Tristan DeVries. Pass into the right corner to Thaden Arnold. Skip pass, left corner, McGorman. Lob back down low in the paint to Latre, outside to Breitbach, who is called for a travel. 18th turnover against the Wolves. Wolves made 4 threes in the 3rd quarter. If they could do that again in this 4th quarter, it'll give them a great chance at pulling off this comeback in this Region 4 matchup in Division A boys basketball. Long range 2 short from Larimer. Rebound to the Wolves. Up ahead, DeVries makes the catch. He drives. He's blocked, but a foul. As they're going to call that against Dominic Ducart.
That foul, number 10, Dominic Ducart, his 3rd.
And that'll be his 3rd personal. 2nd team foul. DeVries to the line. First free throw good. So fouls even at 2 apiece. Both teams have 2 timeouts left. Still 5:57 to go. It feels like it's getting a little bit later than that even, but it will be later than that soon enough as DeVries misses the 2nd free throw. Rebound Latre out to McGorman for 3. No. And a foul on the rebound against Arnold. Oh, such a swing in momentum there as Thaden picks up his 4th personal. You know, Ross, if the free throw would have went, that would have been one thing to get it to 8. But if the 3-pointer went, it would have been a 6-point game.
Yeah, and then fault in the wound, we pick up a 4th foul on Thaden Arnold.
Oh boy, a collision between a Killdeer Cowboy and our official down there. We play through it. Oh man, more collisions.
There's just been a lot of bodies on the floor this
game.
There
has. This one has resembled a football game at times. It looked like a lot of contact on that play, but the foul is called against McGorman at the very end of that play. I should say there definitely was contact earlier. I'm not able to keep up with where the camera is at all times. I'm not sure if we got that collision between the player and the official down there, but that was one of the more drastic collisions that I've seen in recent memory between a player and an official.
Well, you got to like the way Chase Kling's playing right now. I mean, he's got 4 fouls, but you wouldn't know it because he's got a motor and it goes.
So he hits both free throws. He made 2 threes way back in the 1st quarter. Hadn't scored since until those free throws right there. Puts Killdeer ahead 53-42. Tristan DeVries drives. Offensive foul called on DeVries. 3rd personal. And the 19th turnover against the Wolves.
Yeah, when you're going to want to get away with the push, you don't want to do it in the wide open.
That is the 5th team foul against the Wolves. The scoreboard operator and the officials table there notifying our officials of that. So Watford City over the foul limit, an offensive foul called the other way. This one against Chase Kling, and he has fouled out.
That's unfortunate, but it's the right call.
So Kling fouls out with 5:18 remaining in this 4th quarter. Lots of basketball left.
Just trying to create a little separation from Carter Breitbach, who's an outstanding defenseman. We'll see how that affects Killdeer going in now. They got 5:18 left in the fourth quarter. That's a big loss.
It is. Yeah, we have not seen Jonas Rohr in the second half either. So the depth for the Cowboys getting tested. And that ball is deflected out of bounds. It'll stay here with the Wolves. 5:09 to go in the fourth quarter. Killdeer 53, Watford City 42 on your NCC scoreboard. Highlighted the Wolves assistant coaches. We also want to recognize the Killdeer assistant coaches, John Harris and Ryan Schleppenbach. Those assistants, a lot of work assisting their head coaches throughout a basketball season and in the offseason. There's McGorman, series of fakes, and he gets the shot to fall just inside the paint. He's up to 9. Wolves within 9, 53-44.
Nice move by McGorman.
The drive, a little bit of contact, shot missed by Dukart, rebound to Watford City. Breitbach across half court, pass deflected. McGorman went and got it, and he touched it last. So that's a turnover, the 20th against the Wolves.
Cowboys.
Coy Schleppenbach back into the lineup for Killdeer. 53-44. Reese gets a screen. No foul called either way. Coach Pruitt wanted a defensive foul against Latre, but they don't get it. There is a layup. They'll take it, though, as they get the 2-point field goal at the end of the play. Larimer laying it in for 2. Spacier, more contact, blocking foul called on the other end against Tanner Abbey.
Yeah, I know Pruitt was calling for the foul down here, and I think Latre, he looked guilty.
Yeah.
That foul number 24, Tanner Abbey, his fourth.
Fourth against Tanner Abbey. That is the 4th team foul. So we'll be shooting free throws for the remainder of this ball game as Spacier comes up empty on his first attempt here. He split a pair of free throws back in the first quarter.
Well, if Watford City can make its free throws, there's a lot of game left here. That could cut that margin considerably.
Second one is good.
Number 32, St. Norman.
It's the Wolves within 10, 55-45. Killdeer with the lead and the basketball. Jackson Reese with the right-hand dribble. Able to get it off to Larimer. Under 4 minutes left to go in regulation. McGorman went for the steal. Didn't quite get it. Killdeer maintains possession. Reese double teamed. Bounce pass into the right corner. Out of 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Abbey drives and is called for a travel. 17th turnover on Killdeer.
Wolves ball.
10-point game, 2 timeouts for both teams. As Breitbach bounces it in to Tristan DeVries. Always fun around this time of year. You get to see some alumni back in the stands watching both some girls basketball and boys basketball. There's some graduates from both of those programs down across the way taking in this exciting doubleheader of Watford City basketball. Almost looked like a kick there, but they do not call it that way, and it'll be a steal for Killdeer. And we've got a timeout on the floor. It's brought to you by LPL Financial with Shiloh Chavez. 3:02 left to go in the fourth quarter. Watford City trailing Killdeer 55-45, and we'll be back right after this.
GameDay Media is proud to showcase our local athletes, but we can't do it without the support of our community. We're inviting business owners like you to join our growing list of sponsors. Sponsorship not only helps give student athletes the recognition they deserve, but also puts your business front and center with fans, families, and the community. Partner with us today to promote local athletes and your business through GameDay Media. Together, we make a winning team.
$55-45. Killdeer with the 10-point lead. Both of these teams looking to get a win in region action. Many of these teams playing each other twice this year, which is new. Last couple of years, since going to the 3-division system, most of the region opponents were only played once. But this year, it is twice. Everyone very important, and you're going to get very used to your region opponents when you play them twice a year just during the regular season, and then you're going to match up with some of them in the postseason.
Well, you know what they say about playing teams 3 times.
Yes. It is very hard to beat a good team 3 times in 1 year. Right now, Killdeer down to 1 timeout left. Watford City has 2 timeouts remaining. Reese on the right side to Dominic Ducart. Into the left corner to Larimer. He flips it up there too strong. A rebound to Abby. No. Rebound Latre. Good board for the Wolves as DeVries gets it over to McGorman. Hands it off to Breitbach. A deep 3. Short. Rebound by Reese. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Wolves have hit some threes in the second half, most of them coming in the third quarter. Come close a couple of fourth quarter attempts as DeVries is called for that foul, sending Abby to the line. They just have not gotten a fourth quarter 3 to drop. And right now, Killdeer able to keep the Wolves at just an arm's length right now. 4th personal against Tristan DeVries. His next foul would disqualify him for the rest of this game as Abby makes the free throw. We've already seen 1 foul out. That was Chase Kling at the 5:18 mark of the fourth quarter.
Tanner Abby's had a real nice game for the Cowboys tonight.
Second free throw, no. Rebounded by Arnold. McGorman ahead to Latre, who attacks. I think Reese got a piece of that one. And are they going to call goaltending? They are. Count the basket for Dominic Latre as the goaltending is called.
We got to talk it out here a little bit.
There's the 2 points up on the board. 2:12 to go. That's what the Wolves need to do. They need to score points in a hurry to try and get a comeback here. Abby out on the left side to Reese. Larimer. 2 minutes left to go in regulation. Long range 2. No. Rebound Latre.
Boy, he's been tough on the boards of late here now.
McGorman ahead to Breitbach. Nice fake, lets it fly. It's good. Watford City on a little
Big
run.
Basket.
They're within 6, 56-50. Timeout, Watford City. We'll be back right after this.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
Welcome back to Watford City. Wolves making it interesting down the stretch. With a quick 5-0 run, it was 56-45 moments ago, but Watford City on a 5-0 run with a 2 and then a 3. And with 1:47 left to go in the fourth quarter. Both teams with 1 timeout left. And both teams are in the bonus. Killdeer gets it across the timeline. Tanner Abbey and his pass go off for Schleppenbach. He gets it back. Now outside to Dominic Ducart. Wolves playing tight defense here with Latre guarding Jackson Reese. Big collision. What's the call? It's going to be a foul against Latre. That'll be his fourth.
That foul for 23, Dominic Latre.
So free throws now coming for Killdeer.
Yeah, Watford City sending the wrong guy to the line here.
Reese, 14 points, didn't score in the first quarter. Then he had 5, including 3 of 4 from the free throw line in the second quarter. And then he had a really nice third quarter, scoring 8 points. He split a pair from the free throw line a couple of moments ago, trying to do the same now after missing the front end this time. Second one is good. 57-50 as Michael Ducart comes back in. It's a 3-possession game with that free throw dropping, but Watford City still with a chance.
Yeah, big possession coming up here for the Wolves.
Breitbach into Tristan DeVries. Gets it across half court. Bounce pass over to McGorman. Zave all the way to the hoop. No, but a foul, and free throws coming for McGorman. Michael Ducart. First personal, 5th team foul. McGorman with 9. As Abby and Dominic Ducart get ready to check in for Killdeer. First free throw, good. First free throw attempt of the game for McGorman. Gets his team back to within 6.
Yeah, big free throw coming up here for sure.
So it'd make it a 5-point game. Nothing but net. Breitbach almost created a turnover in the backcourt. Still going after it. Players go crashing into the Watford City bench, and they will call a foul. And oh no, Breitbach slow in getting up. So he got the worst of that collision. Breitbach called for the foul, 3rd personal. It is the 5th team foul, so we'll walk to the other end. And Dominic Ducart will be shooting free throws. First one up and good. That makes it a 6-point game. This is the big one now, as the Cowboys try to go back up by 3 possessions, and they do. Clutch free throws from the freshman, Dominic Ducart.
A lot of pressure for a freshman.
Certainly is, playing in a region game on the road. In the final minute, DeVries across half court. Spins and gets it off to Breitbach. Carter, step back 3 from the wing. Just short. Rebound by Killdeer. That's Larimer. He is fouled near half court with 41.2 seconds left. And now if Killdeer can hit the free throws, they will escape with another win. They've had a lot of success in this building over the last few years, including earlier this year with the win at the Border Battle. A dramatic win of the 3rd place game here at the region tournament last year. Trying to pick up a key early season victory on the road, which would improve them to 4-1 on this season as Larimer hits 1 of 2. Schmidt back into the lineup for Killdeer. Latre into DeVries. Wolves need to hurry. Down to 35 seconds to go. Down 8. DeVries picks up his dribble, gets it to McGorman. Zave will launch a 3. It's good. Wolves not done yet. We're going to keep it right here down the stretch. Want to make sure we don't miss any of the action here as that timeout is taken by Watford City.
I'd love to see that shot again. It just hung and fell.
That was thought about it. It was on the rim for a while, but McGorman gets the friendly bounce. And Watford City now out of timeouts. So that changes the strategy a little bit here, but they got to be pleased to have fought their way back this close to get within 5. Now they just need a couple of lucky bounces or for Killdeer to miss some free throws down the stretch. 24.1 seconds remaining. I want to thank the fine people down at the ND Score Feed app, keeping you up to date on all of the scores going on across the state of North Dakota. They do a great job. If you haven't downloaded that app, make sure you do so. Especially during basketball season, there's a lot of scores to report from across the state, and they do a great job of keeping everybody up to date. Once again, that's ND Score Feed app. Well, Ross, 5-point game. If you're Killdeer, what is your strategy to try to get it in and preserve this lead?
Oh, man, that's the first thing is you got to get it in. And after that, they're going to be spending some time at the line, I'm sure. Killdeer's a pretty good free throw shooting team.
They are already in the bonus. Comes into Reese. Wolves waste no time in getting the foul. Probably not the individual that they wanted to commit the foul. But it's called against Dominic Latre. He is fouled out with 23.5 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's going to hurt Watford City on the boards.
So Kyle Best replaces him.
Yeah, we should give a shout out to the Killdeer fan base. They traveled well tonight. There's a bunch of them here. It's nice to see.
He sure did, as Reese makes free throw number 1. He's up to 16 points now. Stick around for your Johnson and Sundin post-game show. And some coaches' comments along with our First International Bank and Trust player of the game as Reese makes them both. Clutch free throws there from the senior. He's up to 18. And the Cowboys lead by 7. Best into Tristan DeVries. To Arnold. To McGorman. Open nice 3. Pass. No. And a foul on the rebound against Kyle Best. That's not what the Wolves wanted to have happen, but the quickness of that foul does preserve a little bit of time yet on the clock. Still 12.4 seconds to go. They obviously would have traded the made three-pointer instead of the foul, which would have made it a 4-point game. But with the shot not going in, that is the next best case. As the free throws off the mark for Schleppenbach. Killdeer has shot a lot of free throws in this fourth quarter. And they've made enough of them to keep themselves in the lead. Second one is good. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick one here. 63-55. We're back right after this.
Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community since 1929. Farmers Union Oil believes in community involvement and has supported numerous activities since the beginning. We take pride in giving back to our patrons through dividends and stock retirements. Our customer service should be our top focus to ensure a pleasurable experience for you, our customer. Whether you're looking for gas, fuel, hardware, or just needing to fuel the body, Farmers Union Oil is your one-stop shop.
Welcome back to Watford City. Titus Stenberg with you here alongside Ross Sundin. Exciting game here coming right down to the stretch. And it looks like Killdeer has put themselves in a great position to pick up a win on the road here and improve to 4-1 on the year. If they can hang on, it'll be a 4-game winning streak for these Cowboys. Watford City came in on a 2-game winning streak of their own, but they are 12 seconds away from watching that come to an end this afternoon. Carter Breitbach will inbound. Gets it over to DeVries. Tristan's pass over the head of Breitbach, but it comes to Arnold. Thaden for three. No. Rebound tipped out of bounds. It will stay with Watford City. It looks like the hay is in the barn for the Cowboys, as there's only 2.2 seconds to go. DeVries lets it fly at the buzzer. No, and that's it. This one is all over. It will be a road win for Killdeer as the teams shake hands down at half court. They improve to 4-1. Watford City drops. 4-1. Watford City drops to a record of 2-1. Stick around. We'll have your Johnson & Sundin post-game show coming up right after this.
At Johnson & Sundin Law Office, we combine big case expertise with small town service. Since 1980, we've fought for clients across western North Dakota. From oil and gas disputes to serious injury and wrongful death cases, probate, agriculture, and more. No matter what issue, our experienced team is ready to stand by your side. In our office in Watford City, we're here for you, wherever you are. Johnson & Sundin, expert legal representation rooted in North Dakota.
You could put your dog in charge of deliveries.
But maybe don't.
You could plant your field by hand.
But maybe don't?
You could point in any direction and randomly choose a bank.
But maybe don't?
Cornerstone Bank offers high-tech, high-touch options when you want efficient.
Imagine working with a team where your well-being is a top priority. At NCC, we champion work-life balance. Our culture ensures you have the time you need for life's important moments. We offer competitive pay that recognizes your hard work. Plus, enjoy comprehensive health insurance that puts your mind at ease. You'll also receive generous paid time off. And think future forward with our retirement contributions, securing your financial peace of mind. Join a team that values you. Work somewhere great and thrive. Don't wait for opportunity to knock. Open the door. Apply today at NCC. Visit nccray.com/careers.
Welcome back to Watford City. It's time for a Johnson & Sundin post-game show, and Ross Sundin has caught up with our First International Bank & Trust player of the game, Trey Larimer. Ross, take it away.
Thank you, Titus. I'm down on the floor with Trey Larimer, First International Trust player of the game. Trey, phenomenal game tonight. I think you threw in 22. Tell me a little bit about it.
Yeah, just tried to stay physical the whole game. Defense first and offense came later. Wasn't really focused on points, just trying to stop the other team. Everything came, yeah.
Well, it came well. You guys were senior heavy last year, last 10 players. Rebuilding there this year, you guys looked really, really good. Tell me a little bit about what you did in the offseason to get ready.
Just playing with those seniors. They were great mentors. They built up a lot of the young guys. Now it's our turn to be those great mentors and try to just bring the energy every day, just like them.
Thank you very much. For Titus, Trey Larimer, First International Bank & Trust player of the game. Congratulations, Trey.
That's right. Good job. And we'll just keep it right down on the floor there with you, Ross, as we welcome in Coach Greg Pruitt for some post-game coaches' comments. These coaches' comments are brought to you by Farmers Union Oil Company of Watford City. Ross, take it away.
Thank you, Titus. Titus, I'm down here with Coach Pruitt. Coach Pruitt, walk me through that game.
Well, we challenged the kids. We knew they were going to be physical. We watched them on film. Just some phenomenal athletes that are playing out there for Watford City. So we said we got to be physical. We're going to start with our defense. I said we're not backing down. I said you guys made it to the state semifinals in football, so we're a football program too. So let's accept the challenge. And I was just proud of the kids. They went up.
The Cowboys know how to win, don't they?
Well, we're trying. We're trying. You know, it's one of those that we're blessed to have the kids that we have, and we're a young team. But it just goes to show that they're here to work hard, and I can't ask for a better program.
Tell me what you guys did in the offseason to get ready for this, if you don't mind.
Well, just a lot of playing. You know, the key thing is everybody knows in basketball, kids are going to graduate, they're going to move on, and you're going to have kids move up. And if you want to be a elite program in the middle division, which we're in, you're going to have to put some time in. And our kids did a great job doing that. We had a shot club where you saw a freshman out here, Dominic Dukart, shot 42,000 shots this summer. You know, and he's a freshman out there and hit some big shots for us. I would like him to put on 42,000 pounds, but he's a little guy. But no, just put in time.
He was a cool customer out there, wasn't he?
Yeah, great kid, great kid.
Well, Coach, congratulations. You bet. Have a great night.
Back to you, Titus.
All right. Thank you very much, Ross. Great job down on the floor as we welcome you back up top here. Thanks to Coach Pruitt for joining us for those Watford City Farmers Union Oil Company coaches' comments. Farmers Union Oil Company has been serving the customers in and around the surrounding community of Watford City since 1929. They believe in community involvement and have supported numerous activities since the beginning. Let's recap this one here. Killdeer led it after one quarter, 15-10. Watford City did have a couple of leads in that first quarter. In the second quarter, Killdeer would jump out to as many as a 17-point lead. That was the largest of the entire game. And Watford got the final 3 points of that second quarter to make it 32-18 at halftime. In the third quarter, Watford City came out and played extremely well, going on a 7-0 run to start the third quarter. And they would keep it within single digits for the remainder of that third quarter, trailing at 48-39 after 3. In the fourth quarter, the Cowboys started on a bit of a run and got the lead back up to 11. Watford City trimmed it to 6 and just weren't able to get any closer than that as Killdeer kept them at an arm's distance, and they come away with the 8-point victory today. Final score 63-55. Let's look at the team stats. Killdeer, 21 out of 41 from the field for 52%. They made 2 3-pointers, and they were 19 of 29 for 66% from the free throw line. Killdeer committing 17 turnovers. Watford City, 20 out of 46 from the field here today, and 6 of those were from 3-point range. All of those coming in the second half. Might have been a little bit different of a game if Watford City could have made some of those threes earlier on in the first or second quarters, but they did make 6 of them in the second half to keep it close. They shot 9 out of 14 from the free throw line for 64%. A big improvement for the Wolves was turnovers. After 14 in the first half, they cut that in half, got it down to 7 in the second half, but still a total game of 21 turnovers, probably higher than Coach Hager and the Wolves would have preferred. But good fight from Watford City. They kept this one close throughout. But in the end, Killdeer able to come away with the 8-point victory. Let's take a look at the individual stats. Trey Larimer, our First International Bank and Trust player of the game, finished with 22 to lead all scorers. Jackson Reese not too far behind him. He finished with 18. Chase Kling had 8. Tanner Abbey 5. Dominic Dukart 4, Tommy Schmidt 4, Coy Schleppenbach with 3 for Killdeer's total of 63. Watford City was led by Tristan DeVries with 16, Xavier McGorman with 14, Carter Breitbach 8, Thaden Arnold 6, Dominic Latre 5, Kyle Best 4, and Brandon Spacier with 2 for Watford City's total of 55. With the win, Killdeer improves to 4-1 on the season. Watford City with the loss drops to 2-1. And just kind of a side note on this one, Killdeer lost to Ray in the first game of the year, and we knew that Ray was going to be good in Division B. There's a chance that Ray might even be underrated the way that things have gone for Killdeer since then, and that win for Ray just looks better and better and better with every passing moment that Killdeer is able to get a victory, as Killdeer now has won 4 in a row. For Watford City, they will take on Williston on Monday. Once again, that will be the boys going first with a 5:30 varsity tip-off for that one, with the girls to follow. So we've got another great doubleheader lined up for you on Game Day Media. That will be on Monday. Well, Ross, 2 exciting games. Hard to wrap it up in just a few moments, but what were your impressions here from today?
Well, I think what we saw is a tail of the tape. It's the turnovers. Out of character for Watford City. I'm sure Coach Hager will have his Wolves ready to go for the Coyotes. That should be a fun matchup. Can't say enough about the way Killdeer came, the poise that they had, considering their inexperience, their youth, if you would, losing those 10 seniors. Coach Pruitt is right. I mean, it is kind of a next man up, and they had a lot of good leaders last year. They obviously prepared underclassmen for what's in front of them.
Yes, they'll be a team to keep an eye on for sure. So that will do it for our coverage here today. I want to thank you for joining us. I want to thank all of our great sponsors. I want to thank our great crew here today. It was Matt Gonzalez on the camera, Jackson Lee doing a great job producing. Coy Hartle was also an assistant producer, assistant sideline reporter, doing a little bit of everything here. So happy to have him aboard as well. For our announcing team, color commentator today was Ross Sundin. My name is Titus Enberg. Once again, the final scores from today. Watford City 53, Turtle Mountain 43 in the girls matchup. And in the boys game, 8-point win for Killdeer. Killdeer 63, Watford City 55. That'll do it for us. This is Titus Denberg signing off from the Rough Riders Center at Watford City. So long, everybody.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by RTC Networks, Hagen Equipment Incorporated, First International Bank and Trust, Nodak Insurance Company, Eric Mogan, Johnson and Sundin, attorneys at law, Shiloh Chavez with LPL Financial, Farmers Union Oil of Watford City, Patriot Fuels LLC, McKenzie County Heritage Park and Museum, Cornerstone Bank, T&T Measurements Incorporated, Northern States Fishing Tools, WCAG Church, Doug Rolfson, Edward Jones Financial Advisor, Wolfpack Booster Club, NCC, Dakota Country 96.1 FM.